background to the Attlee-Truman discussions, 1 million people cram New York Central Park to hear the president outline America's stand on atomic power.
There has been talk about the atomic bomb. We must find the answer to the problems created by the release of atomic energy. Indeed, the highest hope of the American people is that world cooperation for peace will soon reach such a state of perfection that atomic methods of destruction can be definitely and effectively outlawed forever.
Осталось 10, 9, 8, 7, 1, 0. Нажатие кнопки, все осветилось ярчайшим.
Far beyond normal shipping routes they lie, and until 1952, only pearl fishing boats entered the blue waters and left the cliffs surrounding their shores.
Censored by the French authorities, but this picture is impressive evidence of the bomb.
The great result of the cooperation of education with research. This is another victory.
Emergency alert system capabilities.
This is an emergency action notification.
National Alert and Warning Authorities, in coordination with emergency alert system participants.
My fellow Americans, as you know, our attempts at preventing nuclear war have failed.
Finally, Mars has accepted my sacrifices and unleashes me.
I see you, enemy. I see you, enemy. Enemy! Enemy! You are my enemy! And I swear total resistance to you with everything I've got. Disingenuous, fake, false, broke back, twisted, a defiler, a betrayer, a backstabber, a devil! You will pay. Yeah, you think I don't see your face, scum? You don't think I don't see you? I see you, you understand me? I know what you think of me and my family. I see you right back. You understand that? You understand that? You will fall! You will not bring humanity down! God is going to destroy you!
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be doing any homework on stream. I am at the finish line here. I just got to take my finals in the next few days and write like 2 little discussion boards for my constitutional law class, and then I am officially done with my degree. Ugh. Fuck, man. What a journey. Anyways, let's watch some videos. Why is it so small? How did I do that before? I don't even know what I used to make this. This? I wonder why that's so small. Actually, let me do this. That's a little better. Whatever. Whatevs. What do we got here? Steve Shives. We'll watch some Steve Shives later. I infiltrated alt-right social media apps. Want to watch that? Abaddon Preach. Make racism great again. Yeah, apparently Myron went on some kind of rant. Is YouTube killing right-wing channels? Xander Hall. Men playing video games is making modern women mad. I might want to just start with that. Let's kind of ease into things. Fuck it, let's do it.
Yo, what is going on, guys? Got a video here today from Adamant Mindset about how video games are pissing modern women off, okay? They don't like to see men playing video games. Apparently, it's very unattractive, as if we even give a damn in the first place. So let's jump right into this one. Now, we did a similar video recently. I believe a couple of the clips in here were also featured on that episode. But essentially, you have these women trying to task men, trying to tell men what to do. And of course, video games, men are getting enjoyment somewhere else. It is a bit of a problem. So let's jump in. Don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments.
It is a bit of a problem. Oh, man. I've seen this clip before with this lady. I've definitely seen it. Holy fuck.
What you could be doing with that time.
There it is, and that's what I knew it.
It's
I knew
what
it.
you could.
You women want to task us bad.
No.
That you're so pissed.
No. Women.
Yeah, while you're fucking scrolling through TikTok for fucking Kim Kardashian videos, you're gonna tell me how to use my time. You can fuck right off.
Ranked the least attractive hobbies for men. And at the very top of the list, the most unattractive hobby was playing video games.
Lady, there's 2 of us. Which one are you talking to?
Wait, are you guys playing with these guys?
We're a full squad.
And you enjoy them talking to women like this?
We ignore them.
We ignore them. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't. All right.
I'm sorry. Please talk.
Oh my God!
You know, what's up, Birdman? How you doing? Welcome in. We're watching a video about men playing video games and how it's owning the whammon. Women are they're not having it.
Women, you gotta be nice to me, even though this is a man's game.
They making on the games. Let advertise. Like, what you want to look like? Who the is this?
Hello there, fellas. Welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna see women do not like men playing video games and the logic behind it. Let's see.
But the whole gaming thing.
What's the problem? Jacqueline has this big problem too. Because
it's just lazy. It feels like unless you're getting paid, and there's a line, right? Like, it's cool if you want to do it every so often, but to me, I'm like, go educate, like, go do something productive.
Well,
just by the way, these are the same women who make comments like this. I'd also like to bring up the fact that these individuals are the same individuals that spend an absolute bucket load of their time.
Men have always played video games? Yeah, exactly. Since the beginning of time, men have been playing the Vidya games. I mean, well, whatever. We'll get into it. It's like a 30-minute video, so I wanted to ease into something fun before we watched anything remotely political. So, if a woman doesn't like you being happy, doing your hobby, they are so crap. Yeah, and but I mean, like, you know, it's just, if you're in a relationship and you play video games once in a while, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're completely ignoring your girlfriend or your wife, then that's, you know, that's a whole or your family, you know, that's a whole different thing. Obviously, some men can get incredibly sucked into video games, and you know, I know that I can. I know the moment a game comes out, I will start playing it at 9 o'clock. I'll blink my eyes, and then it's 4 in the morning. You know, so I can understand, you know, certain kinds of arguments, but you know, these blanket statements about men playing video games is fucking, you know, whatever. My wife never cared. Yeah, exactly.
Over on places like TikTok, you just love, right, how if a man's not doing something that is actively productive, then women have a problem with it, right? If a man's going out there fishing, or I don't know, whatever it is that his hobby is, it's like, okay, he's not making money for me, and I'm not getting attention, so I don't like it. Can you guys imagine if dudes thought the same way? You know, women would lose their marbles if dudes were out here saying, yeah, I find women who go on TikTok very unattractive. I mean, they do lose their minds when dudes make comments like this. But again, these are the same individuals, by the way, that you know, these individuals that are complaining, they spend all their time on TikTok and social media. So, like, shut the hell up, you know?
What is the problem?
I was just going to say, and you know what? It's one thing if you're, you know, getting your news from social media, which no one recommends, but at least that's better than watching the 97th fucking Kardashian video of the day or some shit, you know?
Problem. Like, you know, Jacqueline has a big problem with it too. Whenever she hears the PlayStation start up, like, I gotta hear the huffing and puffing.
Yeah.
But if I were to just have TV on, you'd be on TikTok as it is, not paying attention. So why does it bother you?
Because it's not the distraction of me being on TikTok and us watching TV. It's what you could be doing with that time.
There it is, and that's it. I knew it. I knew it. You women want to task us bad.
No.
That you're so pissed that we're taking time from doing something. Wait a minute, you're enjoying things? You have time to do this video game?
Here's the thing.
Here's all the things you could be doing.
Here's the thing, you're enjoying it, but you could also be planning something nice for us. You know, like...
This is so obnoxious, man, right? She thinks this is funny. To be honest, man,
she's a keeper.
I just find this stuff annoying. I don't know about you guys watching this, right? But women who make comments like this and think like this, I don't want to be anywhere near them. In fact, I would feel a lot better if I was just nowhere near them whatsoever. So let me get this straight. This woman is saying, hey, listen, video games are bad. And the reason why video games are bad is because the man is not actively planning or doing something for me. Again, I don't even think that video games are really the issue here. The thing that so many of these women have an issue with is when men's attention goes somewhere else. I've been saying this for a very long time. It doesn't particularly matter the context. All that matters is if a man's attention is going somewhere else, then it's a problem. I mean, we see this exact same stuff, by the way, with things like Passport Bros. dudes leaving the country Western countries trying to find better women. Women have an issue with this, not because they give a damn about the men who are leaving, right? But they just don't like to see the attention go anywhere else, right? Because some of them, well, they could be options, and she just wants that validation to keep on coming. I don't think men realize how powerful their validation is to women, by the way. Like, I think dudes severely underestimate this. They just go around validating women all the time, and women just drink that crap up, man. They absolutely love it.
Planning something nice for us. Why? Doesn't that man requires his own time? He has to just relax. See, gaming doesn't need much time. Most men only play like 2 or 3 hours max per day. We got work and stuff. We have to sleep. We have to eat. We don't have much time unless you're like a college kid or something who has a lot of time. Then that's a different issue. But come on. They constantly want your time to be fixated on treating them something nicely. Why he has to be productive all the time? Makes no sense. If he enjoys gaming, let him do that. If he enjoys some other hobbies, let him do that, man. Come on. There are some comments for this. She hates that you are at peace and enjoying yourself. Exposed, they just can't stand seeing men having good time and being happy. But it's not the same. Stop having fun without me. That's sad as F, bro. She has no point. He, however, does.
So there was this post that went extremely viral for the past week where women ranked the least attractive hobbies for men. And at the very top of the list, the most unattractive hobby was playing video games. I have no idea if these stats are real. No one could find the actual source of where it came from.
Trust me, bro.
But Liz Wheeler posted it saying this is 100% true. Men playing video games is peak unattractive, beyond red flag, like deal breaker zone. It's weird that so many dudes don't get this. Well, the rest of the
Bro, deal breaker zone. I mean, you know, how small of a dating pool do you want for yourself? You know, it's like fucking 6 figures, 6-pack, 6 inches, and all the 6s or whatever it is. Now it's like, okay, deal breaker, no video games. All right, well, there goes a lot of men. I mean, you know, you're fucking high value man, you know, they're not playing video games unless they're like a fucking, you know, professional streamer or something. But you know, I mean, you know, your dating pool was already like 1% of men. Now it's like 0.7% of men or whatever. I don't know, but it's incredibly small.
The list.
You know, it's funny to me that they actually think that dudes give a damn. Like, guys, I'll say this, half the time, you know, when I'm recording videos, I'll have some game backup in the background. And the reason for that is because these women are such damn headaches, you know. I'd rather split my attention and think about something else rather than listen to their garbage. I'll pull up some little game or something to distract myself. And the last thing I have on my mind is, wow, I'm so concerned this might be unattractive to women. Me playing this video game is going to be unattractive to women. Most men really do not care. And also, the types of women who are going to be put off by you playing video games are not the ones you want anyway. And also, a third point here, if you're super attractive, the woman is going to chase you anyway. Women try and come up, I'm telling you guys, women come up with all of these arbitrary red flags and rules and things that they find attractive in men and all these little things that you have to follow. But what I've really noticed is that women throw all of this crap out the window when they have genuine physical attraction for the guy. You know, he's not a loser who plays video games who's unemployed when he's super attractive. He just becomes like that attractive nerdy guy, you know, and she loves nerds then. They just twist it to whatever. If the man's attractive, they'll accept whatever hobbies he realistically has. And if you don't believe me, guys, there's actually a video, I remembered it the other day. It's over on It's a Gundam's channel. He covered like hypergamous women on Tinder. If you guys have not seen that video, you should go watch it. It's hilarious. From memory, these dudes go out here, they make these dating profiles, literally put in the bios that they are felons that have done awful things. And the women still hit them up. They don't care. So, like, again, why are we listening to what these women say at all? I mean, I'm not listening, but I don't think men should take it seriously whatsoever.
is also interesting. Second, collecting figurines, magic tricks, online trolling, gambling, building model trains, taxidermy, comic book collecting, and bird watching.
So guys,
So basically, any
How many conservative women you think exist in Chicago? Not many. I mean, I guess it just depends. And the closer you are to downtown, the less and less there are. Probably not. And it's probably just Chicago. I mean, the rest of the state's pretty red, right?
hobby a man has, they don't like it. Let me guess what they like. They want you to waste your time and money on them. That's what they would love one day.
you can go out and you can lose your family's rent money or mortgage payment at the craps table as long as you're not at home playing video games.
Is gambling a hobby?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look, I mean, for me, the most important thing is not fucking politics. Like, whatever. This is not going to be every guy's most important thing, obviously, but I'm a fucking stickler for public behavior. That for me, that is like the number one thing. So if we go out to a restaurant and if we go on a first date and you don't know how to act, I mean, that's it. It's fucking over. If you don't know how to interact with staff, if you don't know how to be a fucking decent person, if you things like that fucking make my fucking skin crawl way more than, who she's going to vote for. I could care less. In terms of politics, I don't care who she votes for as long as she doesn't give me shit for who I'm voting for. But things like public behavior is just way more important to me than fucking, who you're fucking voting for. You could be as politically aligned with me as possible, but if you don't know how to act in a restaurant, I'm sorry, done, instant done. I will not be fucking embarrassed in places that I enjoy and I network in. Tend to be very political. Yeah, I know that for sure. Yeah, my mom would tell me that a lot. She lived downtown she lived in Buffalo Grove for many years, and then she moved downtown, and she had to she told me she essentially had to hide being a Republican from her friends. Her friends never really asked until 2016, and then they started dropping subtle questions to see where she was on the political spectrum. But she didn't, and she would be honest with them, and she didn't know that it was going to cost her, a lot of her friendships. People don't know how to act in a restaurant? Yeah, it is shockingly high numbers of people that don't know how to act in restaurants. Or bars or clubs or anything like that. I mean, just all, any kind of, outward or like a hospitality environment. I could care less about who you vote for as long as you and I can sit down and we are exactly on the same page. I'm not going to I'm not going to get into it because I could go on forever about it. I spent a decade working in hospitality as a server, bartender, busboy, barback, host. I did everything except work in the kitchen. I worked in contemporary restaurants, fine dining environments, nightclubs, strip clubs, you name it. I have worked all around that industry in all different kinds of capacities, and it's my favorite thing in life. My favorite thing in life is just to go out to a restaurant or go out to a bar and have a good time. That's my favorite thing to do. So if you cannot get on my fucking page with the thing that I enjoy doing the most, that's it. That's over. It's fucking done. It never had a chance. Taking the girls to nice places, and they were unsure about etiquette. I had an army buddy. We didn't serve together, but we were drinking buddies, and he would always end up being the asshole. Yeah, I used to go out with my friends all the time. I mean, when I joined, again, I was like 34, and all of my friends were fucking 19 years old and 22 years old, because those were the people in my company. But when we went out to restaurants, I would tell them, hey, look, don't fucking embarrass me. And then sometimes they would embarrass me a little bit, but they would do it on purpose because they know they're just digging the knife in. They weren't trying to cause a scene or do anything, but they'd be like, hey, they used to call me Pops because I was the old guy. They'd be like, hey, let's fuck with Pops a little bit and ask the waitress for fucking 7 waters or whatever. I don't know, whatever stupid shit they would just do stupid shit to piss me off. But it was never so detrimental. It was just more Army friendly banter kind of thing. He would always end up he being the asshole, and I would babysit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I would do that for my army buddies because they come. First of all, they're very young, right? They just got out of high school, most of them, and a lot of them come from places where the only restaurant in their town is like the local diner at the one stoplight that they have next to the one gas station. I grew up in Miami. I lived in New York City for 7 years. I'm used to high energy, high volume, high stress kind of environments, and I thrive in them. But when my friend who comes from, bumfuck Idaho has never been to a nice restaurant before, I don't expect him to know anything, or if I go on a date, and she's from, some small town or whatever, I don't expect her to know everything about etiquette, but the etiquette is something you can learn over time. It's about the mindset. It's about the mindset of wanting to be the best customer in there, right? So, for example, if we were sitting down, if we were sitting down and I asked you, let's say we were at a restaurant and I asked you, who's the best customer in here? You'd probably look around and be like, oh, well, that person, they got a nice bottle of wine, they spent some money, and oh, look, that guy looks like he's talking to the manager and the owner, so maybe he's a regular, maybe he's the best customer in here. And I'd be like, look, the best customer in here is whoever the fucking staff says is the best customer. That's the mindset, okay? That's the mentality. The moment you walk through the door, that should be your mindset. Forget the etiquette, forget all that other stuff. You don't have to tip, fucking 75% on every bill you ever come across. I'm not talking about all that stuff is whatever. It's just about the mindset of walking through the door and wanting to be the best customer, wanting to make somebody's day, wanting to enjoy what this place has to offer, wanting to network, wanting to meet people, and really be a part of the show. And if you can't get, if it's like if you grew up eating at Applebee's, every Friday night, you're probably not going to understand that. Or if you've never worked in the industry, you're definitely not going to understand that. But I would much rather date a liberal or progressive woman who was a waitress for 4 or 5 years than any woman that aligns with me politically that has never worked in a restaurant. He just had bad PTSD. The food takes forever. I don't blame the server. Well, yeah, things happen. The food taking forever should whatever. Look, who cares if the food takes forever? Who cares? If you got somewhere to be, you probably shouldn't have went to that fucking restaurant. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. You should probably, if you have somewhere to be, if you got to go to a show or catch a flight or whatever, you probably shouldn't have gone to that fucking restaurant. The food takes forever. Well, order another fucking glass of wine. Have another cocktail. Who fucking cares? It's just food. The food gets there when it gets there. All right. If anything, the kitchen and the staff is going to understand that the food's taking long, and they'll come up and apologize and say, "Hey, look, I'm really sorry. We know the kitchen's backed up. The food's taking too long. Let us get you a round of drinks. Let's buy you dessert. Okay? How can we make this right? Let them do it. Let them do that shit. You sit there and be with your guests. You sit there and enjoy your appetizer. You sit there, have another drink. Have fun. Forget the food. It's coming. Who fucking cares? Oh no, I ordered it 20 minutes ago and it's 23 minutes. Or whatever. I mean, see, this is what I'm talking. This is why I can't talk about this. This is why I get too fucking worked up about it. Anyways, let's get back to the video games.
For a lot of people.
You could call it that, but I don't know if you should make it part of your identity. I think magic tricks are attractive, I think online trolling is the most attractive trait. And most attractive hobby for any man is online trolling.
What if you...
See, again, this is what I'm talking about, guys, when... women just throw this crap out. This is why it's important, I think, for men to really insulate themselves and not actually listen to things that don't help them. Because, this woman's here, and she's saying, oh, I find magic tricks attractive. I find online trolling attractive. Again, you go out there, and if you're a dude, you might listen to this, and you might go, oh, okay, I want to go like this. Let me adopt these hobbies. And it's not going to work for you simply because they're lying a lot of the time. This is the classic move that modern women pull is, oh, I like a man who does this and this. And then she comes across a man who does actually the things she says, and she never wants him. You know, like, again, the hobbies don't matter, the interests don't matter. If the guy's attractive, she's going to make it work, right? She's going to reframe everything she thinks, and it is what it is.
Play online poker. Is that gambling or is that video games?
I don't know.
Hey, listen, I don't know how to answer these
Getting
questions.
so complicated.
This is tough.
There was a similar one posted by an account on Instagram called Utah Stats, and it said they polled like a few hundred women in Utah to respond to rate how much more romantically interested you would be in an individual upon finding out they participate in the following hobbies. Video games was still at the top as the, you know, I would be much less attracted to this person if they were interested in video games.
Okay, let's take the phrasing of that really quick.
Yoga and sewing and fishing were also on the list.
Okay, what's the phrasing on that? What's the question again one more time?
Rate how much more romantically interested you would be in an individual upon finding out they participate or engage in the following hobbies.
Okay, I'm just going to go on a limb here. I don't think that playing video games for the vast majority of women, when you hear a guy play video games, you're like, all right, they're taking me take off my pants, right? I don't think that happens, right?
I just want to say one thing about that poll that was mentioned about the unattractive things the women are choosing. If we had a poll similarly for the woman, what we don't find attractive, of course the basic usual thing, high body count, loud attitude, bad personality, and other traits which are like very common in modern women. You would see this on national news level, like men would be shamed and all that stuff. It's crazy how this works. So in this next clip, there's this woman who was trying to protect other women from getting bullied on an online game lobby. We all know what game lobbies are, but it got backfired. Let's see.
An activist named Steffi Evans posted a clip of her getting into a spat with who she calls a pick-me Twitch streamer in the middle of an Xbox Live banter. I found out that this woman actually founded a nonprofit activist organization called Unmute. It's aimed at creating a space where the line between competitive banter and harmful speech is clear and respected.
Yes, I love that harmful speech stuff, guys. You know, for those of you who have been playing video games for a long period of time, you have probably seen this gradually get worse and worse over time, where they are just censoring everything. I mean, half the video games nowadays, guys, it's like they have 5,000 trigger words in them, and then if you say a trigger word, you get banned. You can't flame anybody anymore because it'll offend their little feelings, and it's just, you know, that used to be half of the fun of video games, by the way. People would log into video games and they would just roast the hell out of each other. And, you know, most of the time as well, number one, when you're going on these things, it's an understanding that you should develop some thick skin. They're just words. Nobody really gives a damn. But again, people would log on for that reason. I mean, half the fun of the game was logging on and roasting your friends or roasting randoms, and they'd roast you back, and it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But now everything's like bubble wrapped, man. You log into video games, you can't directly insult people. I mean, you'll just get reported. Your account will be muted. I mean, it's ridiculous.
That is the lamest.
This is a real thing.
This is the lamest thing I've ever. She's gonna go before Congress.
I'm looking at the website right now. It says, "Unmute and get loud. Tired of being told to kill yourself in online games? We are too. We're a charity that actively combats harassment, misogyny, racism, and bigotry in online games through advocacy, co-ed tournaments, scholarships, educational resources, and nurturing a supportive social community."
If you hate fun, just say so.
I have not seen this woman, but I'm going to go on just a ledge here and ready to jump off the building and guess that she's probably a 20-something white girl.
That looks like it. Looks like it from here.
Is this the case?
Let's take a look at the clip.
Let's listen to the clip here.
Okay.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, you dumb
would you
dog?
tell me to do?
You're a hoe.
So, lady, there's two of us. Which one are you talking to?
Wait, are you guys playing with these guys?
We're a full squad.
And you enjoy them talking to women like this?
We ignore them.
We ignore them. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't. All right.
I'm sorry. Please talk.
Oh my God, it is women. You
try to be nice to me even though this is a man's game. Like, shut up.
Please call her a bitch.
Dramatic music.
Yo, lady, call me a bitch. I dare you.
You're a bitch.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Damn, this is easy.
Oh, yeah, you got stick up your throat. Shut the fuck up.
Too easy, guys. Oh my god.
The dramatic editing is my favorite part. Like, I love, like, whoever she pays to edit her videos deserves a raise.
Oh. Yo, she's triggering me.
You disrespect women like that?
You can take that flag and put up your pussy, you stink bitch.
Brother, why are you guys so upset?
God. Bro, they wouldn't survive a second in fucking COD 2 lobbies in like 2009. No way. No way. They wouldn't last one fucking minute in a COD 2 lobby back in the day. Oh my god.
Damn, this kind of easy, not gonna lie.
You're easy. That's why your pussy's loose. Anyway.
Oh, you're a pick me? Okay.
Absolutely. Pick me for real women.
Aww.
Okay.
So she said, I went.
Boy, that was really, really satisfying to watch. Watching her get born, like, yeah, she might have won the game or whatever. It doesn't matter. The real victory was those guys trying to, like, I don't want to use any bad words over here, but I think that was just, you know what I'm about to say. She got owned so bad here.
It's this pick-me Twitch streamer, Simply Shroomy, who sadly streams off Xbox, so we can't hear her teammates on her live. But after this game, she found out who I was, ended her live stream, and had her mods beg mine in DMs not to report her or make a video on her. So of course, I had to make a video on her. Just because you're not the one directly being extremely homophobic, you're still a part of the problem if you associate with people like this and instigate them.
See how the agenda works. I thought all the ideology was like trying to be understanding of others, respecting everyone's boundary. But here, the other person said, don't post it, we don't like it, but she's gonna post it. Fuck your boundaries. That's what the message is. Let me know what you guys feel about this.
Well, I do know some men where it's just like you are paying attention on that game, talking to them people, arguing with them people, and you could be in my face. It is some men that needs to give their woman more attention. But
I'm just gonna pause it here, guys. Whenever I hear like women just start ranting like this, I just have to pause the video. It's like I get an instantaneous migraine. You need to give your woman more attention. You need to stop playing video games. It's like, man, when was it dudes' jobs, by the way, to just make other people happy? I love how this is the baseline, right? It's like men need to forfeit their attention. They need to forfeit their time, their resources in order to, like, we're not clowns, man. You know, like women oftentimes treat dudes like we are these toys that they just kind of pick up. And if you don't provide them entertainment or attention, then you're the problem. Like, I wouldn't give this woman attention. She's annoying as hell, man. She's so annoying.
But it's just like the game it just irritates me.
But men are stressed out. They come home, they want to play the game. It's freedom.
But why, as a grown man, do you want to come home and play with a controller?
You don't play video. You don't. You know what? I'm mad now. I'm upset.
Again, these are the same women, by the way.
Yeah.
That are on TikTok all of the damn time talking about what a grown man is. And I mean, the dude is right. Dudes go out here, they work their very long shifts, they come home, and they don't want to deal with the nagging. They want to log into video games, you know, where there's somebody who's not going to be belittled. They get to socialize and play with their friends or whatever the case may be. They oftentimes have these very stressful days. They come home, and then the women are there, and then what do? They make the day more stressful. So you go out, you incur all of this stress, you come home and you're like, man, I finally get to relax. And then your girl brings you more stress. And this is the kind of crap, by the way, that makes men think, you know what? I'm just better off being by myself. I'm either going to go my own way and not really interact with women for this reason and many others, or I'm just going to see a whole bunch of women and I'm not going to commit to any of them, because why would I sacrifice my peace of mind? I can't even come home and relax after work because I'm being nagged. It's crazy.
That my man, this is like his only time of like having complete freedom and something to escape reality for 20 minutes, and you're trying to take it away from him.
You're not doing all that with that video game.
Yeah, you are. You get to
enter reality. Yeah. They got niggas making on the games. Like,
shut up.
advertise. Like, nigga, what you want to look like? Who the is this?
Why is she screaming, man?
No. No. The avatar, who the is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not you.
Yeah.
What you got going on here?
I got a virtual girlfriend.
That's hilarious. A woman telling a man you don't look like that. Come on. Be real.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point that Adamant Mindset makes here. So this woman is like, man, you're nothing like that character. What do you mean? You're customizing this guy and you're nothing like him, right? I guarantee you take this woman to the pool, right? You wash off her makeup, she will probably look like a completely different individual. I mean, check this out. I don't know if her hair is fake in here. Maybe somebody can tell me, a wig expert. But oftentimes women do have fake hair. This woman has fake eyelashes. She has fake nails. She has an incredible amount of makeup on her face. I mean, like, you don't get to sit there and call men inauthentic, which, again, they're playing a character, right? They're allowed to make it however the hell they want. It's obviously not them. But the same women making comments like this, they present themselves completely inauthentically to the world in general, right? Make that make sense to me. Men have to be congruent at all times, at every second of the day, even in their video games, apparently, which are fantasy by definition a lot of the damn time. And you, in reality, you don't even look like how you look when you wake up. It's like, what even is this logic, guys?
Hilarious. A woman telling a man you don't look like that. Come on. Be real. Come on. A woman should be the last person on earth to tell a man they don't look like that. If she...
It's kind of like reminds me of something I saw the other day. Look, and I'm not saying, you know, it's not okay for women to not want men who play video games. I'm not saying that. Like, if you want what you want, you don't want what you don't want, that's fine. But it's just about, like, being able to put yourself in somebody else's shoes and understand what life looks like through their eyes. And I saw a clip this week that reminded me of that. I think this is it.
Why don't
yeah. Pretty sure this is it. Let's see.
Why don't women typically approach men?
I feel like if a woman is confident enough and she feels like she looks really good right then and there, and she's not, you know, maybe introverted or shy, she would definitely go and approach somebody.
If a woman chooses to approach a man and shoot her shot, is she more or less likely to be rejected than if the man approaches a woman?
I feel like men are more likely to be rejected.
Why do you think that women fear rejection when they're far less likely to be rejected?
Because women are just more sensitive. They have more feelings into it. I feel like men, they're used to being rejected. They're used to being turned down, but women aren't. So when they get rejected, they like feel it more personally. Yeah.
What advice would you give to the men that fear rejection?
Don't worry about it.
Why don't women just follow that same advice?
Shit. It's different. We have different emotions.
Why don't women tip?
It's different. It's just different, okay? Not a ton of women that think like this. If you're in a relationship, you have responsibilities. If you ignore them, of course, your partner's going to be mad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's not. This is not an all women take. Not at all.
It's wearing a makeup, eyelashes, fake hair, fake everything. You should be the last person. Let's see some comment. They just hate to see us happy without them. What's her screen time on her cell phone on Netflix? Of course, all those TV shows about dumb stuff, that's fine. But man playing a video game, yeah, that's where red flag or something like that happens. So stupid.
Let's talk about men that play video games, because I know it gets kind of controversial. Ladies.
Yeah, this is making me want to play a fucking video game. I might just throw on some COD while we watch these videos.
If you think that you're being controlling for not wanting your men to play video games, as much as he does, or if he gets upset at you because you want to spend time with him and he's choosing to play video games instead, you have a right to be upset and your feelings are valid, okay? I know that there are worse things going on in this world, but this is just one of those things that gives me the ick, to be.
I don't care what gives you the ick. Many men don't care what gives you the ick. None of these guys are out here trying to impress you, right? Like, man, I'll say this. Nobody will tell me how much I can play video games, right? Unless I have actual other commitments that I need to do, which again, that will be, you know, my decision essentially. Is like, these women are not going to tell me how much to play video games. Like, what is this? Do I have like a second boss or something where you feel entitled to tell me what I can and can't do with my free time during the day? It's not happening. Dudes who put up with this crap are insane to me. And I've seen successful dudes put up with this nonsense, right? I've seen successful guys, they want to go out golfing for the weekend and like they have to consult their wives. These are dudes who like pay all the bills, they're highly successful, things like this, and then they're like, yeah, just let me check with, you know, let me call it in with the boss. I mean, what do you mean, guys? Like, am I supposed to be sitting around here waiting for a woman's permission in order to play video games? It's not happening. I don't think men should be doing this whatsoever. You can deal with that. I don't care if it's an ick for you. Ironically enough, all of these people throwing around the word ick, ironically enough, they're the ones who are icks.
Yeah, it's all good.
To other people. So let's keep going.
Quite honest with you, because the amount of guys that I see in the back of their girlfriend's videos while the girlfriend is like trying to do something cute, or even with the kids or whatever.
Why are the women recording the dudes in the first place? Can we talk about this? I mean, people are trying to brush this off like it's normal these days, but I would personally find it annoying, right? If I had a girlfriend or a wife or whatever, and she was just pulling out her phone to record me while I'm like in the middle of playing video games or something like this. Women don't seem to understand this. Men don't really want to be recorded. We want to be left the hell alone. We don't want to be on your social media page with some obscure video of us in the background where, let's be honest, you are trying to make us look bad. I mean, women who pull out their phones to record their boyfriends, I find it really creepy. I find it, to be honest, a pushing of boundaries. But again, a lot of guys don't stand up for themselves and they think this stuff is normal. Again, I'm not interested in it. And I don't think a lot of men are, particularly dudes who get a lot older. As dudes age, they're just far less inclined to deal with this nonsense. You want to tell me?
Oh, yeah. That's definitely me.
How much I can play video games? You want to record me? It's not happening. Goodbye.
And the husband is just vegged out playing video games like a child on the TV. I'm sorry. I think if you're a gamer and you guys do that as an activity together, it's different. Or if he...
Oh, of course. You have to be doing it with the woman. The woman has to be receiving attention as part of it. Ah, I see. Now it makes sense.
He has a set time that he says, okay, I'm going to hop on here with my friends and veg out and do this. Like, it's okay. We all need an escape, right? I'm not against that at all. What I am against is when these dudes would rather spend time on their effing video game in their own little world than face reality and do things with you.
I mean, I tell you what, guys, I would rather spend time in a video game world than deal with this woman. Absolutely. I mean, this is if you present a lot of guys with this particular trade-off, they'll say, yeah, I'll take the video game, thank you. And I've said this before on the channel recently, but I find it very damn funny that modern women are so damn annoying a lot of the time that they are quite literally losing to pixels. Like, let's think about that for a second, okay? Men would rather play video games than deal with you. You're out here trying to give men timers. Like, what are you, my parent? What the hell is... These women are trying to act like they're your father or something, you know? Yeah, Jimmy, you've got 25 minutes on the computer today or 25 minutes on the Xbox today. Then after that, you have to give me attention for the remainder of the time. And guess what? If you don't do that, you're a bad boyfriend. What's that? You worked 12 hours today? Sorry, I don't care. 25 minutes, that's all you get. Like, no, I don't. The thing is, guys, is I don't even care how much time the women allocate for you. The problem is you don't get to allocate time for men to do things. And I also want to mention this as well. dudes who can be controlled like this, women don't want them anyway. They just end up ditching them. All of the dudes that women can make rules for, they just end up losing respect for them anyway by virtue of the fact that they are able to rule over the men. So it's a lose-lose situation no matter how you look at it. And a lot of guys look at the situation and say, hey, this sucks. You're annoying. I'm just going to go play, I don't know, whatever video game they like to play.
Like, bro, you're 25 years old. You're almost 30.
Huh?
Sometimes in their 30s and then in their 40s, and you'd rather play a video game than go pick up a book or work on yourself or make more money, or I don't know. It's just, to me, it's unattractive.
Wait until this woman realizes.
Yeah, make more money. Okay. So you want me to leave the house again to another job to go make more money? I just got home. I mean, I'll do that if that's what. But do you want me home or do you not want me home? All right. How easily was that said? Or go make more money. Or go make more money. That's why I played that clip from fucking Instagram like a few minutes ago, because it's just not being able to fucking put yourself in somebody else's shoes. Well, if I go and make more money, then I'm not going to be home, and then you're just going to complain that I'm never home. So there's no fucking making you happy at all, you know? So I might as well make myself happy.
Is that there are dudes who
or go make more money. Fucking A.
Work very hard, hit the gym, and play video games. Like shit. Oh, this woman's an absolute clown, guys. Yeah, you know, if you're not making money, if you're not reading books, if you're not lifting weights, then you have to give attention to women. And if you don't do that, then you're a child. I mean, come on now. Come on.
I'm probably going to get hate for that, but I don't care. And a lot of you girls need to ditch your gamer boyfriends who choose the games over you, because...
Man, this is so hard to watch. See, I think most men love video games. I think almost 90% of the entire world of men loves video games. And they don't want such kind of guys. Well, too bad. They're not gonna ditch video games. See, all the comments even here are all about that same stuff. Women hating men playing video games. Why are not spending time with me?
Yeah, look at all the women in here, by the way, saying facts. Wait, there is no way. This woman here has the username Queen Precious. Am I reading that right? Holy hell. You already know this woman is not a queen and she is not precious. But guys, we are going to be leaving today's video there. What do you guys think about women finding it an ick that men are playing video games? Make sure to drop a comment, drop your thoughts down below. Hopefully you didn't cringe too hard at some of these individuals in today's video. Make sure you take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.
I read Anna's Substack on this. You know, I didn't even know that Anna had a Substack, but the reason why I read Anna's Substack on this...
Oh, I just jumped. How the Young Turks pushed a right-wing propaganda story. That sounds interesting. How long is this? An hour 27? No, we're only doing like 15-20 minutes. I'll keep that open though. Maybe that would be interesting. All right. Well, if you are in a relationship and you play video games and your chick is like, fuck video games. Hey, look, I don't know. You know, if you got kids and you're already locked in, I don't know what to say. You know, good luck trying to negotiate that. But if you're in a fucking, if it's just like a relationship before marriage, no kids and all that, then you gotta set a boundary. You definitely gotta set a boundary, because what are you gonna do? Just never play video games ever again? Okay. Well, what are you gonna do when you don't play video games anymore? You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna go make more money. go make more money. Go make more money. How fucking tone deaf do you have to be to say, go make more money? Get the fuck out of here, bro. We're on our incel grind tonight, boys. Let's see. I got a lot of stuff here. I got a Voosh video. PSA for men. It is now legal to like women. A Voosh video. God, we have to watch a Voosh video from time to time. I know he's got the tax folder and everything, but doesn't mean we can't have a good laugh. IRI. 6 minutes, IRI. Bernie Sanders goes MAGA with posts supporting Elon. Let's fucking go. Let's do it.
Now that Donald Trump has won the election and people like Elon Musk have a seat at the table of power, it seems like everybody is starting to bend the knee. But the weirdest one I've seen so far is this weekend, Bernie Sanders said Elon Musk is correct about something. I'm sorry, but if you find yourself siding with Elon Musk about his ideas for the future of our government, then you've completely lost the plot. Senator Sanders tweeted out the following: Elon Musk is right. The Pentagon, with a budget of $886 billion, just failed.
Dude, they should bring in Bernie to the fucking Department of Government Efficiency. I know that there was even, I think Trump was even talking about working with Bernie to like cap fucking credit card interest rates or something. Bringing it like permanently down to 10% or something like that. Bernie's fucking killing it right now. Bernie is killing it.
Its 7th audit in a row. It's lost track of billions. Last year, only 13 senators voted against the military-industrial complex and a defense budget full of waste and fraud. That must change. Now, I'm all for calling out the excessive spending by our military. The budget is out of control, but there is a piece of the military-industrial complex in every single House member's district, so it's really hard to start chopping away at it. This is going to sound weird, but I have to call out...
Yeah, what's up, hombre? Make Bernie Secretary of Defense? That, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We shall see. This fucking Hegseth guy, I mean, fucking, there was a clip. There was a fucking, what was it? Pretty sure it was Right Wing Watch. Better than the current pick, yeah. Well, I think a lot of people... look, you know, one thing I don't like the way the picks have rolled in. This guy Hegseth is a fucking nightmare. You know, Trump had it right the first time when he had Madison there. I know they obviously didn't see eye to eye and they left on very bad terms. But man, that was a good pick. Man, that was a good pick. Jim Mattis. It's about like when you're in the military. That person is your boss, all right? And the president is that person's boss. But when you're in the military, okay, SecDef is boss. So you need somebody at the head that everybody can get behind. Fucking Hegseth is just a fucking gross fucking douchebag, man. There was this clip of him. Let's see. Oh, here it is, right here. This is it.
I think we need to be thinking in terms of these classical Christian schools are boot camps for winning back America. These are
totally.
These are,
and we kind of make that argument by saying it's always been the 1%, 2%, 3%.
That's right.
That and on our side, that's what the crop of these classical Christian schools are going to do in a generation.
Yeah.
Policy answers like school choice, while they're great, that's phase 2 stuff later on. Once the foothold has been taken, once the recruits have graduated boot camp, and we call it a tactical retreat. Actually, we draw out in the last part of the book what an educational insurgency would look like, because I was a counterinsurgency instructor in Afghanistan, and kind of the phases that Mao wrote about.
Yeah.
And we're in middle phase 1 right now, which is effectively a tactical retreat where you regroup, consolidate, and reorganize.
Yep.
And as you do so, you build your army underground with the opportunity later on of taking offensive operations in an overt way. And obviously all of this is metaphorical and all that good stuff, but.
Notice, like, I'm pretty sure you like winked.
Boot camp, and we call it a tactical retreat. Actually, we draw out in the last part of the book what an educational insurgency would look like, because I was a counterinsurgency instructor in Afghanistan, and kind of the phases that Mao wrote about.
Yeah.
And we're in middle phase 1 right now, which is effectively a tactical retreat where you regroup, consolidate, and reorganize.
Yep.
And as you do so, you build your army underground with the opportunity later on of taking offensive operations in an overt way. And obviously, all of this is metaphorical and all that good stuff. But but you're exactly right.
He's such a scumbag. You know, he's got the Crusader cross tattoo on his fucking chest. He's got fucking Deus Vault. Yo. Raid. I didn't get any notification. Is there a raid coming in? Did I get raided? I don't see it. I don't think it worked. I tell you the future? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, Conrad. I appreciate it. Thank you. He's got the fucking Crusader cross tattoo on his chest. He's got Deus Vault, but he's also got I think multiple divorces. He has sexual harassment allegations. He's a fucking drunk fucking... He's a fucking alcoholic. That's what he is. I really don't like this guy for SecDef. It's fucking really bad. Really, really bad. But yeah, what's up, Conrad? Thank you for prophesizing. Party boy, yeah, exactly. And I knew when I was in the Army, I knew a lot of guys like this. Not necessarily the Christian nationalist element of it, but certainly the whole drunk, fucking, harassing douchebag type.
I share that same optimism.
Any second now? No, I didn't see it. Twitch didn't let me raid, but hello. Okay, yeah. Pretend I raided? Gotcha. Thank you, Gorp. I appreciate it. Thank you. I wonder why it didn't let you. I don't know. I wonder if it's a setting. Well... No, I mean, I haven't changed anything about rating, so maybe it's just one of those things. It's all good. We'll figure it out. Didn't let me run a poll today. I think glitch. Yeah, probably glitch. It's all right. Thanks, Squirt. I appreciate it. An FBI list? Probably. Who's a drunk douche? Pete Hegseth, this guy for the SecDef nomination. So yeah, I don't like how any of these picks have come in. I mean, I like Tulsi. I just don't know if DNI would have been the right pick. I like RFK. I guess maybe HHS works for that. Although I'm not anti-vax, so I don't know. I don't know about RFK. I like RFK. I like Tulsi. But I mean, there's just... I'll show you this, too. This was happened... I saw this the other day. Fucking... Where was it? Where's she at? So, Pam Bondi for AG. There was a clip of her. They were talking about guns, which was not cool. Definitely not good stuff. And Trump's just sitting there, kind of nodding along, being like, "Okay, yeah, let's do it. Sounds good. Roll it out." You know.
You are the courier Lord Caesar has spoken of. The slaughter begins then.
Yo. Thank you, Rezi. I appreciate that. Welcome in. So the raids do work. No, see, I'm not on an FBI hit list. It's Gorp. Gorp is on the hit list. Not me. The raids are working. Thank you, Rezi. I appreciate it. Welcome into all the Resistanians. Just looking for a clip right now. Where is it? Oh, where is the clip? No, it wasn't it. No. Oh my God, I'm about to give up. This happens to me all the time. I probably already passed it. I think I did. I probably already passed it. Whatever. It's Trump and Pam Bondi sitting down saying, hey, we're just gonna come in and take the guns. It was the context of it was like they were talking about something involving red flag laws, and the way they were talking about it was so brazen. So no, sir, I don't like it. But and I don't care. Long story short is I don't like most of the picks that he's made, and I don't like the way that they've rolled out. And imagine my shock. If you're on the left and you want to throw my Trump vote in my face, feel free. And if you're from Resistan and you just heard me say my Trump vote, yes, I did vote for Trump. So I don't blame you if you don't want to stay here anymore. That's okay. But if you want to make some friends and you want to make some enemies, there are plenty of people in the chat that would love to have a conversation with anybody else from time to time. Okay. They found the grave of Santa in Turkey. Nice, very cool. Kash Patel for FBI. His truth is definitely out there. Kash Patel, that guy's intense, man. Holy shit. Bondi really likes red flag laws. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm a tolerant liberal too, and that's a nice name. I like that. A very cool name. I'm enjoying that name. But yeah, thanks Gorp and thank you Rezi. That is beyond generous, and I appreciate it. So thank you. All right, let's get back to IRA here. What's he saying?
Out this disingenuous criticism of the Pentagon failing their 7th audit. This is a right-wing talking point that is being used currently to justify the slashing of spending of the federal government. The most recent audit failed in mid-November, but the Pentagon is making progress towards a clean audit. And no, I'm not being paid by defense contractors to say this, though I wish they'd send me a check. I just need to call this out because I hear too many right-wingers using this point, and I think it's ridiculous that Bernie Sanders has now latched onto it as well. Here's some details from this article.
I got somebody in my YouTube chat. Thank you for hanging out in there. I don't. Yeah, you're not chatting, and that's fine. But I can see you. I see somebody else other than myself in my own chat. So I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out there.
By the Hill. The Defense Department's report card as a whole is made up of 28 entities operating under the Pentagon that conducted independent audits. Of those, 9 received an unmodified audit opinion, 1 received a qualified opinion, 15 received disclaimers, and 3 opinions remain pending. The Pentagon expects the final number of clean or qualified audits to be roughly around what it was last year. The Pentagon said it is firmly committed to achieving a clean audit by 2028, as mandated by the 2024 National Defense Authorization Act. At a Friday briefing with reporters, McCord, that's the CFO of the Defense Department, explained the number of clean audits indicated progress and disputed the characterization that the Pentagon had failed another audit. I do not say we failed. As I said, we have about half clean opinions. We have half that are not clean opinions, he added. So if someone had a report card that is half good and half not good, I don't know that you call the student or the report card a failure. We have a lot of work to do, but I think we're making progress. The article goes on to explain this idea of material weaknesses as well. 8 agencies also closed or downgraded their material weakness associated with their funding balance with the Treasury Department, meaning they have accurately balanced their spending with money held in a government account or achieved a positive report on tracking it. McCord likened the correction of material weaknesses to balancing a checkbook and said it was the biggest sign of progress toward clean audits across the Pentagon. He added the Pentagon has improved from less than 7% to more than 82% of its funding being free of material weaknesses since 2021. So my whole point about the Pentagon failing their 7th audit being a disingenuous talking point is that they're making progress towards a clean audit. And again, I'm not trying to defend the Defense Department here. I'm sure there's been billions of dollars wasted. But when you find yourself posting on Twitter, Elon Musk is right about anything, then you really got to rethink your position. And why is Bernie Sanders aligning himself with one of these billionaires, especially the biggest billionaire of them all by a long shot, for some sort of political gain? Is this where we're at? I thought Bernie Sanders was the champion of attacking billionaires and that these people were responsible for all our problems in society. When Bernie Sanders can't even hold steady to his attack on billionaires, then where are we in our politics? As someone who voted for Bernie Sanders in the 2016 primary and the 2020 primary, and is still a big fan of the guy and the policies he represents, I find myself distancing myself more and more from him. I feel that he's reached an age where it's time to pass the torch to the heir apparent of the progressive movement. And until he does that, the progressive movement is dead in America. People like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez are trying to lead the charge. But as long as Bernie Sanders holds on to the power, there's no chance progressives can make any progress in America. And so I don't know what is happening with Bernie here. But now that he's cozied up to Elon Musk on Twitter, it either shows that he has abandoned his values or that Elon Musk and the Republicans are in such a powerful position that even Bernie Sanders has to kiss up to them to try to get something done over the next 4 years. And I worry that the latter is the real reason. But we need people to fight back. We cannot support these people and make excuses for the crazy ideas that they have, like cutting 80% of the federal workforce. Because when you say Elon Musk is right, people are going to assume that you're giving him a blank check for all the things that he's proposing when it comes to our government. And this is a guy who wants to cut $2 trillion from our $7 trillion budget. And that's going to hurt a lot of people. So I don't know what Bernie Sanders is up to, but I had to bring it to your guys' attention because this is just wild. And I think we're going to see more and more of this as we move forward. People bending the knee and abandoning their cause. And I would love to hear progressives and Bernie Sanders supporters out there defend this because I can't and I have no idea what he's up to. Thank you guys for watching this video. Man. I appreciate it. Make sure you like, subscribe.
IRI has been on a tear lately. Post-election IRI has been something to watch. I do feel bad for him, though. I mean, he, like, during the election, his numbers were really good. I mean, I'm no stranger to anybody's stream from time to time, and I'll put on IRI. But I remember him having, like, over 1,000 viewers on YouTube, maybe a couple hundred on Twitch. I think he's done with Kick. I don't think he's on Kick anymore, but he had numbers during the election, and then after the election, it has just fucking dropped off. He had like the Pac-Man effect, you know. It's fascinating to me how people claim we have free market capitalism, yet are perfectly fine with so much of the economy being influenced by big government. We don't. Yeah, we don't have free market capitalism. You're right. You are 100% right on that. I think to me 2008 is like the biggest example of there not being free market capitalism. You know, it's free market capitalism is sink or swim, and in 2008, the government was just like, swim. Here's money. Swim here. The government forced banks to take money. It's ridiculous. The military's policy is always to dump equipment and money to avoid taxation on those properties or funds, like since World War II. I mean, yeah, I know. I remember, I mean, this is just a very small example, but I remember when I was in the Army. So when you're in the Army, everybody has to qualify on the M4, right? And you have to do that, I don't know, twice a year or something. I don't remember. It wasn't quarterly, but it was maybe like twice a year. And let's say that everybody qualified with a high rate of efficiency to the point where all of the rounds that were allocated for that range and that qualification, there was a ton left over, and they would just start loading up magazines and start fucking shooting it all and get rid of it, shoot it. Like that happened every single time. And, that's every time you pull that trigger, that's money. It's like, 50 cents, 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 You have a 30-round clip and you have, I don't know, a couple thousand rounds to go through. That adds up. And that's just one company in one battalion, in one brigade, in one branch, let alone all of the other companies in all of the other battalions, in all of the other brigades, in all of the other branches. They would just fucking dump money. And that's just qualifying. That's not even like fighting wars or anything. That means you're stateside. That means you're at your unit. That means you're just doing your day-to-day work kind of stuff. So yeah, the biggest example of it's not being a free market is the fact that a monetary policy is monopolized by the Federal Reserve, which is a private bank that is completely outside of our supposed valuable democratic process. Can't get over that name. That's such a good. I'm a tolerant liberal too. It's such a good name. Yeah, what's up, Nader? How you doing? We did the same with ordnance because training budgets are use it or lose it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you use less than the allocation, next cycle allocation will be reduced. Yeah, exactly. So they need to, all of their units need to maintain at least whatever budget they have for the next budget, right? So if you you would think it'd be a good thing coming under budget. But then if you report that, then they'll say, okay, well, we're going to give you less money next time, and you're going to need to meet that same kind of threshold, that same standard. And units aren't willing to do that. Units because it's much easier to just waste the money now than try to beg for more money later, because that's a lot harder to do. Yeah, but Nader's 100% right on that. Everybody's like that. Yeah, but the price tag on things within the Department of Defense, that's like, that's right. You were you were 68 Alpha? Was that what it was? Hospital budget, same shit. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And the fiscal year was always fun because we got a lot more live war shots instead of training bombs. Yeah, exactly. Yep. All right, what else do we got here? Pacman. Woke David Pacman panics, ends show after based MAGA host destroys him. Okay, I know everybody that's hanging out with me from the Resi raid's gonna love this for sure. just for context for all my Resistanians out there, I consider myself just a very vanilla Republican. I voted for Obama twice, and I kind of got burned by that vote in terms of the Affordable Care Act and the government coming and reaching into my wallet every year for thousands of dollars because I didn't have health insurance. It just pissed me off, and then you watch a couple anti-SJW videos and you just get pushed to the right real quick. That was me. I'm one of those guys. But I think I'm pretty, at least, approachable or easy to talk to and pretty reasonable. So. We watch all kinds of things here. We watch fucking right-wing stuff. We watch left-wing stuff. We don't care. I just like hanging out with people. I just like making friends. And I like it when you guys argue with each other in the chat. To me, that's like the best thing ever. Every time I see people arguing in the chat with each other, I just get a laugh at it. So, you ruined healthcare. I voted for him twice. Yeah, I voted for him twice. I voted for him twice, and I voted for John Kerry in 2004. But when the ACA was enacted, I went and did my taxes, and the first year I did my taxes, the ACA hadn't been,
Finally, Mars has accepted my sacrifices and unleashes me.
Yo, Adamant, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Legion. I appreciate that. whatever. Every year I went to go do my taxes, you know, the accountant would be like, "So did you have health care?" And I said, "No, I don't have any health care." And they'll say, "Okay, well, you owe the government." And the first year it was like $90, like $85, $90. I was like, "All right, whatever. I'll just pay that. I don't give a shit." The next year it was like almost $900. The year after that it was almost $1,200, and it kept going up and up every single year. And it just ripped my heart right out of my fucking chest, man. It just, you know, like, you know, I'm not forced to own any other fucking thing. The government doesn't force me to own anything else but this. And now that they're forcing me to own this, I have to pay for not owning it. You know, it's like, if I could fucking afford to have it, then I would just have it and then not pay you for not having it. VA didn't count. Oh, I wasn't in the Army at the time. I was in the Army 2017 to 2021, and I think it was in late 2018 when the mandate was repealed. Actually, the mandate is still there. The mandate is actually still there. The mandate is like the hill that I die on. I'm slow. No, it's all good. It's all good. The mandate is the hill that I die on, because I don't even care if the government wants to get involved in healthcare. But the moment you start forcing me to own it and then penalizing me for not having it, that's when I start to have an issue with it. And what they did in 2018, 2019 with the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, I forget what it was called, but buried deep inside of that bill is this one line. It's a few lines that talk about the mandate. And they actually didn't get rid of the mandate at all. What they did was reduce both the minimum dollar amount and the minimum percentage that the mandate would be based on to literally fucking zero. Which to me is just like political chef's kiss shit. You know, if you're in politics and you're trying to find creative ways to get the same thing done without fucking, you know, stirring the pot too much, just change it to zero. Just change it to zero and call it a day. And that's exactly what they did with the mandate. So technically the mandate is still there. It has no effect because they just castrated it. So I love it. I mean, that to me that was great. Now but then right after they did that, I was in the Army anyway. So I had healthcare for them, and now I work for corporate America, so I have healthcare. So whatever. Now I have healthcare. You know, but when I didn't have healthcare, it was expensive. It was expensive to not have healthcare for many years. Let alone it being expensive to have healthcare, you know. But anyways, long story short, you know, we watch all kinds of videos. We like all kinds of people here. I'm a fan of just people hanging out in my chat that want to hang out, and but I do love it when you guys argue. I love watching the chat argue amongst themselves. To me, that's like to me that's really fun. Anyways, woke David Pakman panics, ends show after based MAGA host destroys him. That is a title right there. Watches Mia Khalifa content. I fucking hate watch Mia Khalifa. Mia Khalifa, I will hate watch Mia Khalifa for sure. Good Company Insurance is $250 a paycheck with $3K deductible. Yeah. All right, let's check this out.
You white liberals. You white liberals have a lot of nerve.
That's
you
identity politics.
You white liberals.
Hold on a second.
Hate when black men vote Republican. You hate when black men say that they like being American citizens. You hate when black men say that we want to have a border. You hate when black men say stop sending our money to the Ukraine. And you go to the WWE politics to try and defend your latent racism. That's what it is.
Hold on a second, Royce. Aren't you against identity politics?
Absolutely.
So what are you talking about white liberals for, especially when
what do you
I'm
mean?
a Hispanic Jewish immigrant from Argentina?
Yeah, right, but you have a white liberal ideology.
I really appreciate you being
No, I'm
on
not.
today.
Your
all
latent
right?
racism is obvious. Make sure you post the interview. Don't be a coward.
David Pakman brought on this guy, Royce White, onto his show, and that was the biggest mistake that he could have made because David Pakman on his own show.
What's up, Casey? How you doing, bud? Welcome in.
Got absolutely demolished and embarrassed by Royce White. Let's get into this clip here where David Pakman absolutely got destroyed by this guy and absolutely embarrassed. And you could see the look on Pakman's face that he knew he was getting destroyed. He knew he was getting embarrassed. Let's check it out.
Societal wide basis.
Okay.
I don't want to use all our time on this, but it sounds like we're not going to get any more examples, and the audience can kind of judge that for themselves.
Hey, you can pick it. You can pick it.
We are on our Sigma grind set. Indeed.
Anybody you want. The whole Me Too movement.
By the way, we got an emote for that, too. We got an emote for that. Where's that at? There it is. Yeah, there we go.
Was based on the claim that we should believe all women. Do you think we should believe all women?
Well,
yo, Kick Chat. What's up, Jump It Up? How you doing? Welcome in. Tone Police engaged. Exactly. Welcome in.
That we've already talked about. It's a completely different question, and it has to do with what is the responsibility of police to
Wait a second.
It has nothing whatever.
Wait a second.
Whatever
It's not a different question. It's not a different question at all. It certainly does, because there are fundamental rights of being an American citizen, one of which has always been the presumption of innocence. Number one. So there is complete merit to bring it into question when we talk about American citizenship.
Royce, you understand that when police investigate crimes, they investigate crimes, but that doesn't take away the presumption of innocence in a court of law. Like, this is basic legal stuff, Royce.
No. It takes away the presumption of innocence in the court of public opinion.
But this is crazy.
It takes away the presumption of innocence in the court of public opinion, which now in today's world can be just as dangerous as the opinion in the court of law. And even for, again,
100%, 1,000%. It can be more dangerous, because you think about what happened to Johnny Depp. I mean, Johnny Depp is like one of the biggest examples and most mainstream examples. This stuff happens so often for anyone who has any sort of platform, whether it's clout, followers, money, whatever you have. This happens to people all of the time. And the worst part is it happens to everyday random people that don't have the money or the resources to be able to combat it in the courtroom or in the court of public opinion. It happens all the time. And, you know, if you're Johnny Depp, you have millions of dollars already, and as long as he didn't blow the money, then he would have been okay. But for these random people who are losing their 9-to-5 jobs, they're not okay whenever they're falsely accused of things. These normal people who get thrown in jail and don't have the money to get the best lawyers in the game and don't have the followers to cause an outrage on social media for them being falsely accused, they just get screwed over. So 100%, what David Pakman is saying is completely wrong, and what Royce White is saying is completely correct. The court of public opinion is almost as dangerous, if not as dangerous, as the actual court of law now.
Claim.
It's somebody named Justin Reloaded. I don't know. I've never seen this guy before, but usually video titles that say woke in it pop up in my algo from time to time.
Are 0.02% of all sexual assault claims.
According to you. According to
crime reporting from police departments all over the country.
According to you and
the police departments.
According to you, then why don't they bring more claims?
Who?
Why don't more make it to the courtroom?
What claims?
Because they lack evidence. The reason why police departments say, first of all, again, you're trying to sidetrack me and you keep interrupting me. You brought me on your show.
You created this sidetrack.
You brought me on your show. You brought me on your show.
And we're not
asked me about a question about women. I'm answering a question about feminists and the feminist movement.
Hold on, Royce. You
the point is when you assume that all women are telling the truth, or that we should believe all women on face value, by default,
I don't know anyone who has said that.
The whole movement of the whole Me Too movement was based on this idea that believe all women.
That's your assertion. I don't believe that to be true.
Oh, okay. Well, you let your viewers decide then. Let's go to the next question.
Trust but verify is the view that I've always had.
Believe all women was the commercial, widespread commercial. Believe all women was the widespread commercial and cultural sentiment from the Me Too movement, 150,000%.
You know, Royce, you sidetracked us on believe all women, right? You brought it up out of nowhere.
The believe all women idea is a part of the claim that women have become mouthy.
Okay. Let me ask about a couple of other things.
And I will say, in that vein, when women are allowed to say things about men with no boundaries or no constraints whatsoever, and it's culturally accepted across American culture and across political culture, that is, in my opinion, more than a valid reason to be able to say, hey, women are getting out of control. And I do think radical feminists are getting out of control. I should have been more specific, but
I get the
thought I was
point
being
that
humorous.
you think women are out of control. I got it.
No. I said radical feminists are out of control. Be clear. And they are. That's why they're bringing...
If you enjoy content like this, then make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It really does help me out a ton. Let's get back to the video.
...and their children to drag stripper shows.
Oh, my God.
Let me ask about a couple...
Here we go. Holy shit. Oh, my God.
Do you think that's okay? Do you think...
Yo, what's up, Shanking? How you doing?
It's okay to sexualize children at drag stripper shows?
I don't think the children are being sexualized if they go to a drag show. No, I just don't think that that's the sexualization.
You don't think children are being... Would it be okay for me as a grown adult male to take underage kids to a regular strip club?
I don't think they're allowed. No.
So why are they allowed to do it in
Royce,
but why aren't they allowed?
Royce.
Why aren't they allowed? Is it because of the alcohol or because of the sexualization?
I don't know the laws around strip clubs. I couldn't tell you.
Oh,
but Royce,
okay.
if
maybe
I
you
can
should
get
learn them though, because you're talking about drag shows.
I mean, well, it depends on the state, but it's 18 and up in Florida. There are clubs in Florida where you, like, if you're 18, you have to wear like some kind of fucking wristband that says, you know, I can't drink or whatever. And in Texas, too, it is 18 and up, because I remember going to a few clubs with some of my buddies in the Army, and there was like, and the clubs, instead of having like a wristband, they would make them wear like a bright yellow construction vest, which is like a big, you know, that's fucking embarrassing. It's just like, you have to put this on to signify that you're not 21.
You have an opinion about the drag shows, and you say that's completely fine.
Royce, you brought them
but you have an opinion about
I'm going to have to mute you, Royce. I'm going to have to mute you.
Okay.
You're bringing up topics and then telling me I brought them up. This isn't a way to be interviewed as a serious
I didn't say that. I didn't say you brought it up. I said you had an opinion about it.
You told me I brought up Believe All Women and that I brought up drag shows.
No, I didn't.
Brought those issues
no,
up.
I did not say that. They'll be able to watch it back and see for themselves how it went. I didn't say you brought it up. I brought it up. I'm going to bring up every topic I want to bring up.
Oh, so
you white liberals are not going to tell you. Yeah, I brought up the feminist movement, and I brought up the drag stripper shows as an example.
Can we continue the interview?
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You brought up strip clubs. It was recently revealed you spent campaign donations at a strip club. Is that true?
That's not true.
Okay. It's been sourced very well by the Daily Beast. Where did they get this information?
The Daily Beast, first of all, the Daily Beast is not a good source. That's number one. But number two, it wasn't well sourced even in that article.
It was brought by the Washington Examiner and the Daily Caller and TYT and fucking anybody that's not the New York Times or fucking Washington Post or whatever.
At all. It was a reference.
Yeah, they used to make them wear construction vest, like a bright yellow construction vest. It was just to let the bartenders, the strippers, everybody know this person is not 21. You know, because they wanted to, you know, they don't have a relationship with the Army base, but they don't want the Army base to put that club on their radar. Because, all right, so when you in process into a military installation, one of the things that they will tell you about is that there's certain venues in the local area that are banned, that you are not allowed to go to. Some of them are like, you know, nightclubs that typically have, you know, violent activity happening in the parking lot or whatever, or inside the club. Sometimes it's strip clubs, sometimes it's fucking whatever. It could be anything. But every military installation does have like some kind of banned list from, you know, like you are not allowed to go to this place. And, you know, clubs don't want to end up on that list, so they'll try to be as accommodating as possible. And, you know, that club in particular made you wear like a fucking bright yellow vest or some shit. TYT has my trust because Anna's hot. Anna is based and hot. Anna's on her right wing arc right now. Anna is on her right wing arc right now. You know, Anna's getting more based and based by the day. That was a video that just popped up here right when we were finished watching the IRI video. It was how the Young Turks pushed a right wing propaganda story. Hasanavi reacts to Jose, whoever the fuck Jose is. I don't know. But I don't know. That's been the narrative lately, that Anna Kasparian has a secret right-wing arc going on right now.
To a campaign filing with the FEC that was not done properly.
Who didn't do the filing properly?
Whoever was in charge of the filing.
And who was that?
Well, there were a number of people, I would assume, who were in charge of getting that accounting done, but it wasn't filed properly.
You don't know who the people are doing your accounting?
Oh, yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, I know who they are. Do you want me to list the entire list of people who worked on it?
Yeah.
So you have time for me to go through a list of people who worked on the filing, but you don't have time to talk about the details of the political issues you want to discuss?
Well, how many people is it?
Give me a break. Who do you think you...
It is kind of insane that, Royce White's sitting there trying to discuss, the drag stripper shows or whatever he said, and, the other political issues that David Pakman was talking about back and forth, but didn't want to stay on the topics too long whenever he realized that Royce White was going to just absolutely destroy him on those topics, because there's no defending a lot of the things that David Pakman and his side like to defend with the drag stripper shows and things like that. If Royce White's bringing up to Pakman, why are children not allowed in normal strip clubs? And he's not going to answer. I mean, it's pretty obvious the reason why they wouldn't be allowed in normal strip clubs. And it's also pretty obvious why they are allowed at the drag shows that are strip clubs, basically. I mean, it's the same thing. It's that people are in drag. The only difference and the reason why they're allowed there is because if they stopped allowing them, they would be called bigots and homophobic or whatever Istaphobe they would come up with to call them. They would be labeled that thing, and that's a death sentence.
Whatever is the phobe that they would come up with. That's a good way to put it.
And it's for a lot of people. So it's funny how David Pakman doesn't want to answer that. He doesn't want to talk about the actual important topics, because it is an important topic. And he wants to branch off into asking about Royce White spending campaign funds at a strip club. That's more important. That's a more important conversation than actual political issues. Wild.
Who do you people think you're fooling?
I don't think we're fooling anybody.
Who do you people think you're fooling?
So the people who prepared
I answered your question.
The reports...
I answered the question.
I'm
the
trying
question
to
is no.
understand it, Royce. The people who prepared the reports...
The answer is no. The answer to your question is no.
I haven't even asked the question yet.
You did. You asked, did I spend campaign finance money on strippers?
And you responded, and now I want to ask a follow-up.
Okay.
Your claim is there were filings which said you spent campaign funds at a strip club, but they were incorrect filings.
No, they didn't say that I spent the funds at a strip club. Or no, let's say they didn't say that I spent the funds on strippers.
But it was spent at a strip club.
Well, strip club they sell food at the strip club, don't they?
So you spent the money on food at a strip club. Is that more accurate?
You seem to be very unfamiliar with strippers and strip clubs and drag strip shows. So I'll inform you, maybe you aren't informed, that they do have food at strip clubs.
So what you're saying is the money was spent at a strip club.
Did you know that though? Did you know that?
I know strip clubs have restaurants.
Have you ever been to a strip club?
One time.
Did you like the food?
No.
You got to go to better strip clubs then.
Okay. But so what you're saying is you did spend the money at strip.
That is true. That is true. My brother actually used to be I worked security at a strip club, and I was also a bar back at the same strip club. But my brother worked in another club, and he was a chef at a strip club, and he is an amazing chef. So his food was fucking banging fucking food. So it just depends. You got to. It's not even about the right club. It's about the right chef.
Strip clubs, but on food. Is that right?
Well, I'm not saying that I spent the money. I'm saying that there was a filing on my FEC report that shouldn't have been there and potentially should have been reimbursed by somebody who may have been at the strip club, but that there is food at the strip club. So to say it was spent on strippers is not based on factual evidence.
I didn't say that.
Especially not from the day that you did.
I said it's strip club, not strippers.
No, well, okay. Well, that's what's implied by the Daily Beast.
It's the same thing you're saying, right? So we agree.
But that's what's been implied by the Daily Beast and other people as well.
Money was spent at a strip club by someone else in your campaign on food.
That's what's been implied by the Daily Beast and other mainstream media outlets as well.
And what's the truth?
I just told you.
Someone else bought food at a strip club with campaign funds.
No, I told you about the FEC filing. You seem to have a lot of time for this one.
Well, it's because you're so obviously lying.
Okay. I'm so obviously lying?
Yeah, just tell me the truth. So did a staffer spend money on food at a strip club?
You white liberals have a lot of nerve.
That's identity politics.
You white liberals hate when black men vote Republican. You hate when black men say that they like being American citizens. You hate when black men say that we want to have a border. You hate when black men say stop sending our money to the Ukraine. And you go to the WWE politics to try and defend your latent racism. That's what it is.
Hold on a second, Royce. Aren't you against identity politics?
Absolutely.
So what are you talking about white liberals for, especially when
what do you
I'm
mean?
A Hispanic Jewish immigrant from Argentina?
Yeah, right, but you have a white liberal ideology. That's what's funny about it.
Oh, that's something different. All right, Royce, listen, when you start hurling stuff around like that, we do have to end the interview.
You have a post-World War II democratic liberal order, white liberal ideology.
All right. The man who denounces identity politics is playing identity.
The thing is, it's not. I mean, I guess it technically is identity politics, but it's also true at the same time. Like these people, like David Pakman, he said he's a Hispanic. He doesn't look Hispanic at all, but let's just say that he is. Regardless, he is trying to play like the white savior role. Like Royce White is saying, he does have the white liberal ideology. He's trying to play the white savior role, no doubt about it. And it's just so cringe. And whenever they're playing that role, whenever they're trying to do that, and then there's black people who just completely disagree and vote the other way and campaign the other way from them, they do hate it 100%, because they're like, we're working so hard to save you. Why are you doing this? Why are you going the other way? They 100% hate it. I guess you could say that Royce White is playing the identity politics game a little bit, but I mean, it's all like, also the entire ideology surrounding David Pakman's life and the show that he does and everything is identity politics. The entire thing around the white savior, the white liberal racist thing that Royce White is describing about Pakman is also identity politics. It's kind of hard to call out identity politics without playing the identity politics game, if that makes sense. Like, how are you supposed to call out the fact that there are these white liberals that love to play the savior game without playing the identity politics game at the same time? Like, it's impossible. So are we just not allowed to call certain things out that you're doing because it's identity politics? It's just so dumb, man. It's so disingenuous by David Pakman. You could tell that Royce White was under the impression that this was going to be like a normal interview where they discuss political topics, and he just kept bringing it back to personal attacks on Royce White and like campaign funds and how he was spending campaign funds. Do you really think that Royce White is going to sit here and discuss something like that on David Pakman's show? Like, what would he gain out of that? He's not going to gain anything. So obviously he's not going to give you a straight up answer on exactly who did the filing, who did the spending of the money. That'd be so stupid of him. Obviously he's not going to do that. Let's see what else plays out here. Sounds like David Pakman's about to rage quit once again.
Politics.
No, I'm not.
Royce, I really appreciate you being on today.
Your latent racism is obvious. Make sure you post the interview. Don't be a coward. And feel free to have me back on anytime so we can talk in detail where you don't cut me off. I like this kind of stuff. You people don't.
I can assure you.
You people hope that every black Republican or black America First that shows up is going to kowtow and sort of, curl up and run into the corner when you cut people off. That don't bother me.
Royce, I can assure you,
women have.
Royce, you're on a new topic now.
Feminists,
I can assure you, we will
radical
post the
feminists
interview,
in this country have certainly gotten way beyond the pale in terms of their ideology.
Royce,
100,000%.
You have my word.
You think it's okay to take little kids to drag stripper shows, but you don't think it's okay for grown men to get the chicken wings from strip clubs.
Royce,
you don't think that's weird?
It sounds like a campaign finance violation. It's not my opinion, but Royce, we got to end the interview.
You can get food for donors. You can get food for donors from anywhere in the country you want.
We got to end the interview.
The thing is, though, he doesn't care about the actual truth. He doesn't care about the...
You're okay with bringing kids to drag stripper shows, but you're not okay with grown men going to strip clubs to get chicken wings. Amazing.
Rules, doesn't care.
Libs owned.
About the law. He doesn't care about any of that stuff. He just cares about not discussing actual important topics that make him look bad, and he cares about owning, Royce White here. He cares about owning the right wing. That's all he really cares about. So you can sit there and explain to him that it's okay to buy food from strip clubs for donors all you want. It doesn't matter to him. It doesn't even cross his mind, is this okay or not? He heard one time that this is bad and that he should bring it up in an interview if things start to go downhill with Royce White. So whenever things started to go downhill and Royce started to bring up issues that Pakman didn't like, he went directly to that honey hole that he knew he could go to before the interview started. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about David Pakman bringing on Royce White, getting destroyed on multiple different topics as they just kind of ran through the topics, and then David Pakman just raged.
Look at the suggested video next to it. Woke streamer Vosh freaks out after Dave Smith shreds him on live TV. Libtard starts fucking crying. Oh man, what is that?
Ultimately, I do think that a conciliatory position from Russia would be a better.
Oh, this is from 5 hours ago? This is not, no. 5 hours ago. Woke streamer Vosh had a full-blown meltdown live on stream after being shredded by Dave Smith in a heated exchange. The clash began when Vosh made an outrageous claim, prompting Dave Smith to deliver a devastating... This is not recent, is it? These people brought on Vosh? Okay, I think I want to see this. I had a Vosh video queued up here. It was a PSA for men. It is now legal to like women. But this one's a little bit longer. I'll tell you what, we'll save that one for later. I'm curious. I can't believe somebody brought Vosh onto a live fucking network. This is from 5 hours ago, but the explosive confrontation between Vosh and Dave Smith is making waves online, with fans and critics debating every moment. Could this be one of Vosh's most embarrassing live moments yet? Dive into the epic showdown as Dave Smith dismantles. Okay, well, I'm just going to treat this like this happened like today, because this is from 5 hours ago. December 6, 2024. Okay. We're doing it. I think it's a 5 month. Oh, I think it's a 5 month previous debate 5 months ago. Okay, gotcha. Well, no, why did it say? Okay, so this guy's just like farming the internet for stuff, you know. This guy's just like farming the internet for stuff to just, you know, essentially critique or whatever. This channel's clickbait. He didn't freak out. He sat there politely and let Dave finish. If you have to lie to get clicks, you're doing it wrong. It's not about... Okay, whatever. Okay, well, if it's from 5 months ago, I'll trust Conrad on that one. June 29th debate elsewhere? Okay, gotcha. All right, we'll skip that one. There was a video about infiltrating some kind of right-wing space. What was it? Oh, no, I do want to see that. That one's only 13 minutes long. This one's 23. Let's see this one real quick. All right, so this is like Abba and Preach talking about fucking Myron. Myron went on some kind of like pro-bigotry rant, apparently, recently. And I think I did see like maybe the first few minutes of this, but I'm curious what they have to say. I'm not surprised. You know, Myron is... Myron's Myron. Let's put it that way. Maybe it's just a clip. Yeah, exactly. The Trump voters will be owning themselves when Trump and his clown show kick all the illegals and tell all the NPC workers they are the new slave wage workforce. It'll be great. We shall see, hombre. We shall see. All right, let's check this out. This rant, I've seen clips of this rant. Fucking strap yourself in for this rant, okay? This is going to be the rant to end all rants. For sure.
Today's topic.
Yo, we're tired of this shit. We want to say nigger. We want to say f*** it. We want to call these Jews We want to...
Sorry, we're going to bleep him out. He wants to be able to say these things.
We want to be able to say what the f*** we want to say. We want to call it...
Hold on. Just in case you missed it. All right, just in case you missed it. So they obviously had to bleep this stuff out, but you can imagine what people might say if they wanted to use derogatory terms towards people who are black, people who are Jewish, and people who are gay. What Myron may have been saying when he got bleeped out here. So let's start from the top.
Today's topic.
Yo, we're tired of this shit. We want to say nigger. We want to say f*** it. We want to call these Jews
We want to... Sorry, we're going to bleep him out. He wants to be able to say these things.
We want to be able to say what the f*** we want to say. We want to call Italians or Indians. We're tired of the toll policing. Make racism great again. Make bigotry great again. Make fun of bitches for being stupid. Call them bimbos. Call them sluts, because they f***ing are. And we just want to call a spade a f***ing spade. If I got to be the one to f***ing be one of the few streamers that says this shit because all the other ones are scared about losing f***ing endorsements and deals, fuck it. It is what it is.
Okay. So if you aren't aware, Myron's been spending a lot of time online just yelling at random people, calling them the N-words all day long. If I made a compilation, it would last an hour plus. Just what he's doing. He's having a lot of beef with a lot of different groups. But now he's doing it like, man, listen, I'm going to be the one to do it because all these other streamers are too scared. Is there anything brave about doing this after you get demonetized?
No, it's fishing. It's called fishing.
Talk to me.
It's just fishing. It's okay. He's fishing.
Fishing for?
Whatever he can fish for. That's what people do when they're starving. You start to not look at the fish or the size of the fish. You're just trying to bait people into something. You're just trying to fish. Fish what? I don't know. But motherfucker, I'm starving.
Yeah.
And need to eat. So they're going to go and bait whatever they can. That is what it is.
It makes me think of that Chris Brown song.
I don't see why you're hating from outside the club. You can't even get in.
He's already been demonetized, so it's easy for him from outside the club saying, bitch, I didn't even want to be in there. I want to be out here with the cool kids. Weren't you just yelling at your partner Fresh for getting y'all demonetized on Twitch?
It's a 7-day suspension for hateful slurs is what it says. So.
Could have been anything.
Look, nigga. 100% that's what it was.
You think so?
100% because you said. Yeah.
I don't know, man. And you admonished him. And what did he do? Fresh stood up to him, didn't he?
Wait, this is crazy. Is it Fresh that got us banned?
No. Nah, bro. Don't put it on me.
We ain't putting no.
He said, bro, you gonna say that shit to me?
No.
After all the stuff you did? You gonna say that to me? And now a couple weeks later, he's acting like it was his idea to be flagrant. Listen. It was his idea to do all this stuff.
He's fishing, but it's okay.
He told Fresh to take accountability.
Wait, am I wrong? I don't know why that's so funny.
Because you know he's having this issue now with...
Because you're the one... Because he's the one that initially got them demonetized from YouTube. For sure. And I'm pretty sure it happened right around the same time that he had Nick Fuentes on. It might have even been the Nick Fuentes stream. So he had Nick Fuentes on twice. He had Nick Fuentes on... Well, all right, so for anybody out there that's unfamiliar with like what the Fresh and Fit podcast looks like, in terms of, you know, their show format or whatever. I mean, obviously most people think it's just like Fresh and Fit or Myron and fucking whatever his name is bringing on 7 or 8 OnlyFans girls from Miami and just trashing them the whole time. Now that is definitely what they do for sure, but they do have different shows. They have shows where they talk about, you know, fucking Bitcoin or whatever, or they'll bring on some other red pill manosphere guy and they'll talk about dating for a couple hours or whatever. And what they used to do was do that show, the Bitcoin / manosphere show, for like a couple hours, and that would be like in the afternoon. So like maybe 5 o'clock in the afternoon till about 8 o'clock. And then they would do the after hours show, which is them bringing on the girls. And what they did when Nick Fuentes came on was they had Nick Fuentes come on and actually debate Destiny, which was pretty. That was a fun watch. I will say that. I mean, I know there's probably not a lot of fans out there of Destiny or Nick Fuentes in this chat right now, but that was a fun watch, watching them debate. I mean, you know, we've seen them interact before, but this was like a proper debate. Myron was very structured about how he, like, you know, moderated it, but whatever. And then he brought Nick Fuentes on for the after hour show with the girls, and there was slurs being said and all kinds of shit. It was fucking chaos. He invited Nick Fuentes to say the hard R N-bomb in front of, you know, like, you know, black Miami Instagram models and OnlyFans girls and things like that, and they were all just like stunned that there's this white kid that's just, you know, he's I don't know how old Nick Fuentes is, but he looks like a fucking kid. And from their perspective, they probably thought, who's this fucking white kid who just thinks he can get on the fucking one of the biggest fucking podcasts in the world and just start dropping fucking hard R N-bombs, you know? Bitcoin is going up though. Yeah, it is. I think people are having like 100K watch parties. I don't own any Bitcoin. I own XRP and I own Dogecoin. I bought 10,000 Dogecoin back in 2021 when it was half a penny for $50, and now it's worth a couple grand. So that was a great investment. I also have about a little over 1,000 XRP, and my dollar cost average for that is about $1. You know, I bought it when it was like $1.20. I bought it when it was like 80 cents. I got about 1,060 of them. And I don't plan on selling the XRP until it's hitting like, I don't know, triple digits. I'm holding that shit. I don't care. You know, I sold $200 of Bitcoin portfolio at 30% profit. There you go. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. So yeah, anyways, but long story short, Myron is the one who initially got them demonetized from YouTube, and that's why they're laughing like that.
The black people, right? Where a lot of black people are mad at him for what he did to that black woman, calling her all kinds of names and having her thrown out, right? And he's been complaining about the fact that his DMs are flooded with people saying, yo, I'll come fight you, I'll beat you up. And he's like, black people are so violent.
You black people can't fucking scare me, bro. Whoa, We gonna fight where you at. We gonna come to you. Come do it. Come do it. Keep calling you monkeys like I'm Frieza.
Myron is OnlyFans for racists.
Yes.
That's all it is.
Bro, like I'm Frieza. Bro, that goes hard. That definitely goes hard. Look, I am not a fan of bigotry. But, and I'm definitely not a fan of slurs. Very anti-slur. However, him ending that sentence with, like I'm fucking Frieza, that goes hard, bro.
He's throwing all these slurs and all these words. Why? Because it attracts the racists. The same way OnlyFans model, they like throwing out all these titties and ass to attract the guys who are needy and desperate. It's no different. You know, these guys who love to leave their stuff, it's like, oh, I want to be able to say all these slurs. Why? The question is, why? You know, at the end of the day, when I'm in my personal life, I don't spend my day saying slurs offline or online. Why? Because it's just unnecessary.
Yes, thank you. That's I'm right there with it. Most insane, fresh and fit. Let's see. Oh, X. Ooh, you, Casey. I'm trusting you here. Okay. I'm trusting you here. It's on X. Holy shit. This page doesn't exist. What? Oh no, I know it does.
And centered at.
Hold on. I'm trusting you, Casey. All right. Let's see here.
Predicated and centered at directed toward white people. Going across the railroad tracks, breaking into white people houses, stealing white people cars, snatching white women purses. So that was our crime mindset.
Was your girlfriend white?
Nah.
No. Okay.
Well, we used to run trains on white girls.
Casey's got VIP, so he can put the links in there.
Choo choo. She's got a Robin Hood.
We used to do it without permission. So it's not like she came over and said, "Hey, I want to sleep with all you guys."
Yeah.
We said, "Hey, man, that white girl like you. Get over here." And then we put.
Oh shit.
Yeah. We just come predicate.
I remember this clip. Yeah, this was, what's his name? Charleston White. Yeah, I remember this. This was him basically saying, you know, we basically just used to R-word women, and we would just do it, you know. And I remember, did Charleston have to like walk it back at some point? I do remember this clip. Yeah.
And centered at directed toward white people. Going across the railroad tracks, breaking into white people houses, stealing white people cars, snatching white women purses. So that was.
No, there's no context. He's just saying what they used to do. Him and his crew or whatever.
That was our crime mindset.
Was your girlfriend white?
Nah.
No. Okay.
Well, we used to run trains on white girls.
Choo choo. She's got a Robin Hood.
We used to do it without permission. So it's not like she came.
See, that's the R word part. We used to do it without permission.
Choo. She's got a Robin Hood.
We used to do it without permission. So it's not like she came over and said, "Hey, I want to sleep with all you guys."
Yeah.
We said, "Hey, man, that white girl like you. Get over here." And then we put.
Oh shit.
Yeah. We just come predicate.
Even you can see fucking Fresh's face right there at the end.
Predicated and yeah. We just
look at it. Like,
come
that
predicated and yeah. We just
him. He's just like, holy shit! I cannot believe you just fucking said that, bro. Yeah. Amazing. Oh, there's Yevly. This is Yevly's dog. I don't know if you guys know Yevly, but Yevly's a great Twitch streamer. Wholesome. If you're looking for wholesome content, just look up Yevly, Yevli, on Twitch, and go follow her and send her some love and support. She's like, if you're like, I'm tired of all this guttural, horrible crap that I see on the internet all day long, just go to Yevly stream and she will fucking cure all of that. She's one of my favorite people on YouTube. I've known her even before she was on YouTube. Or not YouTube, sorry, Twitch. But yeah, I don't know. You know what? I don't even think that's the word. I don't think that. I mean, that is that is definitely a bad Fresh and Fit clip, but I think I've seen worse, man. I mean that is bad. Don't get me wrong. Again, don't get me wrong. That is bad. Ligate's official stance on that thing is bad. But I've watched a ton of Fresh and Fit, and I'm pretty sure I've seen stuff that's all right. Sorry, I've seen stuff that's comparable. That it gets up there to as bad as that was. That may be the baddest thing, but it's not something that Myron said. You know, I guess it's just something that Myron facilitated. I'm never looking for wholesome content from Twitch of all places. Well, yeah. Well, look, if you ever are, I'm just telling you right now, Yevli, Yevli, she's the fucking best. She's like, you go there and you just want to hang out with somebody who's like playing a cute video game and she's fucking, you know, having a fun chat with her fucking, you know, her audience or whatever. She's just, I've known her, I met her like on some other app, and then she said she was going to do streaming, so I followed her there. And I've known her for a while, and she's the best. I'm just gonna put it at that. For those of you who did not grow up in the ghetto, I grew up in the ghetto. I grew up in Miami. The white girls like the idea of the bad black guy, so they come to our side and they give her liquor and a benzo, and a benzo. Oh my god. No idea. I don't know that, bro, but I've seen this clip in full context. It doesn't get better. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah.
It's not like these are words that are somehow beautiful or enhance the language or whatever. You just want to.
You know, I've had a lot of discourse with people over the past few months about slurs, specifically because it's been particularly okay for certain other communities that I'm, you know, that I involve myself with from time to time, for them to drop F-bombs, right? And I'm not talking about fuck. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the one you would use derogatorily towards someone who's gay, right? So that's either the 3-letter version or the 6-letter version, whichever one. However, in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, if you're okay with that one, this is my biggest thing. My biggest thing is, if you're okay with that one, then what other slurs are you okay with? You know, if I asked you, you know, would you just start dropping hard R N-bombs? They'd be like, no, I would definitely not do that. Okay, well, I mean, you know, what about slurs associated with Jewish people? Would you say those too? No, I wouldn't say those. No. Okay, so you won't say all of those, but you will say this one. Well, you know, yeah. And I was just like, well, which is it? You know, like if you're going to open that door, then you need to tell me how open that door is. And that's and I never open that door. To me, it's just like completely unproductive, completely insulting, and like there's better ways to insult people. There are much better ways to insult people. You know, you have the internet at your fingertips. You have a mic and a camera, or Discord, or a fucking OBS. You have a million ways to figure out how to insult somebody, and you just result to the old faithful fucking slur dropping. And to me, I'm just like, no, not cool. Recent discovery of Khan's Twitch. They sure seem to have no issue bashing. And it's making me lose faith. Yeah, I grew up in a wilderness ghetto, trailer living, poverty, but less crowded than inner city ghettos. Yeah, okay, so I didn't grow up in trailer living poverty. I didn't grow up in poverty at all. I grew up just probably semi-upper middle class. I wouldn't say upper middle, but it's like somewhere between middle and upper middle. I probably grew up somewhere between that, but the neighborhood, the area of Miami that I grew up in was like there was sections of it that were very well off. Yeah, actually, you'll find this a lot in Miami. If you go down to Miami, first of all, people that go down to Miami, they think, okay, I'm just going to go to South Beach and I'm going to drive around, and all of Miami must be like this. There's neon signs everywhere. Every woman's wearing a bikini. You know, everybody's driving a Ferrari. That's what fucking people think Miami is. Miami is not that. That's just fucking South Beach and like maybe a small section of Coconut Grove and a good portion of downtown and Brickell. Outside of that, you have just a massive, massive mix of poverty and wealth. And the way that Miami's laid out, you could have entirely wealthy neighborhoods right next to absolute destitute poverty. And so I didn't grow up in one of those wealthy neighborhoods, but I grew up in like a normal, nice, safe neighborhood or whatever. And but all around me was poverty, and you know, people I would ride my bike, you know, back when people used to ride bikes, stuff like that, and play in the neighborhood. I would ride my bikes through entirely crazy neighborhoods to go hang out with people that lived, you know, a couple streets down that were way less well off than I was. How did we get on this? What were we talking about? I forgot how we got on this. I grew up in a very nice, wholesome neighborhood. Thank you very much. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Yeah. I live Fort Lauderdale in Hollywood. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Spent a lot of time in Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood. We would go to Monkey Jungle in the hood. Yeah, exactly. So you Birdman, you have to put context to that. There is a place in Miami called Monkey Jungle. All right. That's not a slur. He's not saying a slur there. Okay. There is a place actually called Monkey Jungle in Miami. So just to put the context out there, you know, yes, a place with monkeys. Exactly. Yeah. But the thing is, if you don't know about South Florida, then you probably never heard of Monkey Jungle. And the moment you hear Monkey Jungle, they'd be like, wait, is that a slur? Are you saying something racial? But no, it's literally a place called Monkey Jungle, you know. Anyways.
I say because it's inflammatory and someone told you no, you can't. Because they said
no, I know you're not. But the thing is, like, most people that don't know about South Florida would not know what that means. So I'm just putting some context out there. I know you're not. I know you're not racist.
No, you shouldn't. Okay, now you want to just fire them off. The reason why I don't say the N-word or other stuff is not because I don't want to get demonetized. It's because I just don't really say it in my personal life. And most well-functioning adults who have friends, who have real jobs, don't spend all their day saying slurs. Do you know people who do that offline?
No.
So it's just this loserdom like online shit where it's like, oh, I'm a free speech warrior. For what? Nobody said you can't say this shit. They said if you're gonna say it, we just don't want to hire you. What do you think? You know what kills me too is like you could never have any job in the face of the planet yelling all these slurs, and then they're over here talking about make racism great again. When was racism ever something that was acceptable or endorsed on your job? It's time for people to grow up. Time for you guys to be adults. I understand the internet gave a bunch of people money so they can be as juvenile and as stupid as they want to be. But the reality is, in the big world, you can't do a lot of this goofy ass shit.
Maybe the people that are watching you saying that and everything is like they're just watching a clown in this circus. That's all you're doing.
That's right.
Like it's entertainment for me because you're that. You're not the friend. You're not the homie. You're not the brother. You're just another clown in a circus that they watch for entertainment. Look at this clown belittling his own people. They really are stupid, and that's you, because that's how they see you. At some point, the thing is, at some point, I really thought he was smart. I thought at some point he was smart. Nope, he's just stupid. I mean, that's what he is.
You know, smart comes in different forms. Is this guy business smart? Not really. No. He's an idiot. He's not really a businessman. People say he's principled. Personally, I don't think being irrational or erratic when you've lost everything is some kind of sign of bravery. How is it brave to yell about all this? If you have nothing to lose, how is it brave to behave how you're behaving? See, if he would have had everything and would have made this choice consciously, I could understand the free speech. He's only talking like this after he got demonetized on YouTube, after he got demonetized on Twitch, and now all the platforms that are popular for him, he's been removed from. It's not really brave anymore, bro. You just look goofy. That's it. And it's fine. I'm enjoying this, right? Because y'all were supposed to lap us. Y'all not even in the race no more. I barely see you guys unless I go on Reddit and people are making fun of you. YouTube, their shit's been dead. So now, what are we doing at this point? What are we doing?
I don't know, man.
You don't like seeing the ops just burn in flames?
They've been burned.
I mean, they're not completely dead because they do have their own thing. They have I think it's called Castle.tv or whatever. So they have like their own offline thing where they have members or whatever. And what they do is they'll start their stream and they will be on Kick and Rumble and, you know, Castle.tv, right? All three. Castle.tv is their own private website. Rumble and YouTube are obviously what they are, but what they'll do is they'll start the show and they'll basically just kind of like introduce all the girls and then, you know, do like an hour and a half of show, and then they all of a sudden start feeling spicy. So they'll say, let's go to Rumble. So they'll kill the YouTube stream, and then it will only be Rumble and Castle.tv. Frank Castle. Frank Castle is the term they use for when girls get kicked off the show. So Castle.tv or whatever it is, and then Rumble, and then they'll tease people on Rumble for like an hour or so, and they'll say, okay, we're going over to Castle. We'll see you later. And then so that's when all the crazy shit happens apparently. But so they're not completely dead, but not having monetization on YouTube is definitely a kick in the nuts. Especially for the kind of market they're in.
What am I going to look at? Crusts?
But I mean, it's wintertime. You don't want to get by the fire and get that heat?
No. But
where my marshmallows at? I feel bad for Fresh now. I never thought I would say this. I feel bad for Fresh. Fresh got a partner which does most of the labor, but also is sinking the ship. Fresh really can't say nothing because he's tethered to the guy, and he really don't work much. So we got to go down with the ship. But you can see the Fresh eyes. He going, nigga. That being said, I feel for him.
I don't.
No? No. It really is fishing. Only one gender orgasms creates life. If God doesn't care about a woman's orgasm, why should I?
It's used and abused, and it's old, and it's musty. It's what it is, bro.
It's musty.
You talk about, the bonfire. Nah, man, the fire's been out.
Fire's been out?
Oh, yeah, man. It's like it's not even a bonfire.
No?
It's just bone water.
Did you see the incident that everyone else wanted to react to?
The incident of what?
You want to go to war? Come on, you. Out of here, you fat. Because I can match energy with you. Yeah, you are. You're easily 180 plus pounds.
Man,
Get the out of here. Get the out of here.
Screenshots of me. She's ugly. You know what?
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to tell you that you're ugly. You look. You smell like onions. You smell like onions.
Bro.
Disgusting.
You smell like onions, bro. Holy shit.
Podcast, just know that these people right here are going to make y'all feel like y'all like shit. They're going to try to demean y'all to take your energy.
You're wearing a wig.
Take their mother.
You're wearing a wig.
How are you going to make fun of her for wearing a wig? How are you going to make fun of her for wearing a wig when you yourself have a hair transplant?
Take their mother. I'm wearing a wig. He's dumb as fuck. I have braids in my hair, and this ignorant who looks black and wants to be a...
Well, why did you go? You didn't know all that shit before? Like we already know they ain't shit. That's fine. We know that. That's been said, that's been done, that's passed over. Why did you go? You didn't know? After all the documentation that is out there, you didn't know. Like you decide, you took the corporate decision. You take the corporate decision to go out there in that podcast and act a fool. And now you're surprised that foolery happened. Really?
To be fair to her, a lot of people don't really know much about the podcast.
You have to know where you're going.
I agree. I think
you have to know where you're going.
Everyone's responsibility is to research whatever they go on, but the reality is most people don't.
I went to Tiger Belly. Think I don't know he's a little bit weird?
Stop expecting you from everybody
I'm
else.
not expecting people from me from other people. That's not what it is. Is you supposed to when you were a kid and you go to your mom and your mom you're like, hey mom, I'm supposed to go to the party, and your mom started to ask you questions. She's prepping you for life. These are the same questions you're supposed to ask. Who's going to be there? Who are you going with? How far is it? Are any parents? Are there any adults are going to be?
You know what? I totally agree with him. I think that's preach. I'm not sure. I don't know which one's Abba, which one's preach, but I think that's preach. I totally agree with him because, but in a different context. I mean, a lot of times when you watch some of these red pill shows, they'll ask the guests if they've ever seen the show before or if they've ever seen clips of the show before, and a lot of them will say, "No, I've never. I have no clue what this is." Bitch, you're fucking lying. Bitch, you're lying. Okay, there's no way that you just fucking went on a podcast and at least didn't do any due diligence at all. You're lying. You're definitely lying. So I 100% agree with him here. You should know where you should know what you're getting into for sure. That banana's not good. Yeah, what's up, Salty? How you doing? Just want to center Republicans like you to remember Trump will do what the mob wants. So if you want to prove the liberals wrong in their worst predictions, you have to be that mob, or the far-right bigots will gladly play the role of the mob, and Trump will dance for them. Wow, that is a mouthful. Is that directed towards me, or is that somebody else in the chat? I mean, if it's directed towards me, that's fine. You know, I can take criticism, but I'm not sure if you're talking to me or somebody else.
be there?
Again?
Is there going to be some alcohol?
You're expecting you from other people. Because a lot of parents don't ask those questions. Listen, you would be shocked how often I've put out casting calls for things and people ask 0 questions and know nothing about the platform. People don't ask. People don't ask. They don't know about what they go on. I agree with you, they should, but they don't. And that's just the reality. Because you know why? People hear there's going to be a podcast, it's going to be thing, and I'm getting paid to go on. They're going. You will never stop finding suckers who are going to show up on these things. Because everybody wants some clout. And clout is more important than water. Clout is more important than having booty.
Having some booty was more important than drinking water, man. I like booty.
I knew you were going there. I knew you was going
Clout
there.
was more important than having oxygen. And I'm going to have some booty.
Booty. A man's butt.
I see a gentleman and I say, you got some clout? And I want it. Now we could do this the hard way, or we could do this the easy way.
Charles is yours, right?
All right, but I agree with you. She should have. But we're in this bubble.
You're going out there like a total imbécile, right? You're going out there. La kounya la mes amis, ou pa konnen ki moun le ki sa nou pral pale, sa nou pral fè. La kounya la, on est imbécile. La kounya la jolou tout côté si internet.
But you know what? Also, in their defense, just like the yacht party, the women don't always know that they're going to a Fresh and Fit event. They have women recruit other women and basically tell them they're going on a podcast, they're going to get paid to go. And because a woman's approaching them to get them on, they get a little bit disarmed.
Is there something else we need to talk about these motherfuckers?
What did I say that was not right?
You said everything right.
Okay.
It's not about you.
Okay. Listen, people want us to watch this, so I'm going to watch what they want. This is all over our subreddit. This is our subreddit. This is the most viewed post. What do you want me to do? Let's give the people what they want. And our bank accounts too.
Sure.
Merry Christmas to you. On this one video, I'm gonna get you something nice.
So it's time to be one doesn't even know what braids are. Internet. You won't have no motherfucking job after me.
What job? That's their job, girl. Okay, you really don't know. Okay, you really don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. You definitely don't know.
You ain't gonna have a job after they don't. That's their job.
Hold up. This interaction is their job. When you do this whole scene and you record, this is when they get all of their interactions. This is their job. Boo boo, you right now,
you're the assignment.
You the paycheck.
This is standard ground state, okay?
Yeah,
you
no
stupid. You're so dumb.
No.
67 IQ.
This is what they do with black women.
I'm out of here, Mom.
I love you, though. No.
I love you, Mom. I love you, bro.
The same that came at Asian dog.
I love you.
I'm finna get them hitters from Dallas to
Do it.
Don't
Do
worry.
it. Do it.
This is the
Please.
same that came
Do
from
it.
Asian.
Do it.
Ain't nobody catching a case for them. You ain't gonna do shit. Nobody's gonna roll on them. Nobody's gonna do nothing. It's okay.
Hey, never say never. You disrespect enough people, and one day you're gonna disrespect the sibling of the wrong person. America's full of unhinged people. I mean, look at it. We're watching 2 people yell. Only one of them's getting paid, and the other one's supposed to be stoic. Nobody's stable in this environment. You'll be surprised. I've seen people get shot for less. I've seen people get shot over McDonald's fries not having the right sauce.
Yeah, I've seen some people getting shot
I'm just saying.
they stepped on their J's.
The more you invite this energy of like, do it. Hey, you dumb this, you dumb mom. Yo, you go insult somebody's mom, you don't know which mom, what siblings they got. I'm just saying. You invite this energy long enough, I would not be shocked if something
When
does
it's gonna happen, I'm not gonna be surprised.
Okay, so that's why I'm saying, you say nobody's gonna roll?
What the f***?
What are you talking about?
Bro, see, here's the thing. They can f*** you up. This is Florida.
Yeah.
You dumb bitch. They can literally f*** your ass up, but I'm gonna take them out.
Pause. Grateful.
I don't know what y'all was expecting me from rewatching. Like, this is one of them ones where I'm like, yeah, what y'all want me to tell you? And now he getting threats every day because he calling everyone the N-word online and all this. Like, it is what it is. I got no commentary for this one, guys. It's like watching Desperate Housewives and seeing drama and being like, God, what do y'all think? I'm like, I don't know, bro.
It's hot trash.
Drama gon' drama.
Hot doo-doo.
That's pretty much all I got for this one, guys. I'm sorry.
Tyler finally responded to Kidnotkin on fascism. And oh dear lord.
Fake leftist tries to define fascism. Look at President Sunday. Look at President Sunday, based in all his base glory. I will freely admit that I fucking watch all kinds of red pill and dating podcast shit. I have no problem saying that. And there has definitely been a bunch of times where Myron himself has said something where I would be like, preach, fucking preach. It wasn't anything regarding anything you just saw there, not slurs or anything, or the way that that woman was treated. You know, nothing, you know, you smell like onions, none of that kind of shit. But there's times when he would just say like something that just made a lot of fucking sense, and he said it in a way that I've never heard it said before. That being said, I've definitely had like this struggle with like understanding how much affinity I should have for people that I admire in one way, but also could not relate to, would not want to relate to, in a completely other way. You know, like it is cool. That whole thing with Myron going off about fucking slurs was just like, no, not cool, not cool. You know, make bigotry great again. He was like, call black people beep, call Jewish people beep, call gay people beep, call fucking Indian people beep, call Italian people beep. No, that's not. No, I'm not subscribing to any of that at all. But there's times when he would say something very just matter of fact and straightforward and pretty fucking logical about the way that men and women relate to each other on the podcast, where I'd be like, yeah. And actually, that was a great way to put it. I've never thought of it. I've thought about that, but I've never had words to put around the idea, and he did. You can learn from an idiot. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Jumbled Up's got it. If you ain't far right, you're far wrong. There you go. What's up? Yeah, Shang's fucking spitting facts over there. Yeah, I noticed you guys were having a little bit of back and forth. I know. I just met Ombre. Ombre's a first time chatter, so I'm not fucking. You know, I'm not gonna put Ombre to a cross or anything. You know, he just said. He said, I just want center Republicans like you to remember Trump will do what the mob wants. So if you want to prove the liberals wrong in their worst predictions, you have to be that mob, or the far-right bigots will gladly play the role of the mob and Trump will dance for them. Maybe I just see the entire election completely differently, but you know, Trump is obviously a very popular, divisive, whatever the word is, figure. But you know, every election in America is going to be based on two-party electoralism, right? So there will always just be a Democrat and there will always just be a Republican. So, you know, anybody, you know, and I voted Republican for, I don't know, a couple straight elections, right? But anybody that would have wanted to convince me to not vote for Trump in this election was basically saying, don't be a Republican, come be a Democrat. And, you know, it doesn't matter if it was Trump or Mitt Romney or fucking John McCain or fucking George Bush or whatever. You know, every election is either one candidate or the other, right? So you know, for this to be the election for me to not be a Republican that's a pretty big ask. You know, my thing is that I will admit that I'm self-admittedly a very single issue voter. My most important thing to me is guns. My most important thing to me is the value that I think the Second Amendment brings to people in America who can actually have the Second Amendment. I mean, there's some states where you can't, but guns, money, and speech are my three big things. Right, guns, money, and speech are my three things. And if there was a Democrat out there that had all the right fucking messaging on gun, speech, and money, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to voting for them if they had fucking, you know, good ideas about the way the country should run. You know, if there was somebody that was going up against Trump in this election who had gun, speech, and money as a not only a talking point but also a priority, but also, you know, wanted to, you know, do typical Democrat things, I would think twice about my Republican vote if I knew that somebody had those interests in mind. Those are my interests, right? I'm not going to just vote for your interests because fascism's knocking on our door or whatever. I'm not just going to do that because you're telling me fascism is here. I'm not just going to do that. You know, I'm not going to fucking the three things that I care about most. If there was messaging from Democrats and had a candidate who embodied that messaging, I would consider possibly voting for them. But Kamala Harris was definitely not that person, right? Hillary Clinton was definitely not that person. And Joe Biden definitely wasn't that person either. So, in my mind, it's very just, two-party. And, if you're asking me to be a Democrat, well, I mean, that's, then you need to come to the table with a lot of fucking arguments other than, fascism's here, Hello, did anybody order some fascism? They're at the door, that kind of thing. Now, I'm not taking what you're saying for granted there. I mean, I understand that everybody has concerns about the new administration, and rightly so. I'm not gonna tell somebody that the things they're worried about aren't. That's not happening. Which is a very common thing. Well, I'm not gonna get into that. But show us your guns. I only have one gun at the moment. I have a Springfield XD9 subcompact 9mm, and it's over here, but I'm not going to show it just because I don't know what the policies are on fucking. If I could just fucking. Well, actually, hold on one second. Let me do this. Let me do that. Let me do this. Hold on. I'll tell you what. I'll give you the be right back screen. I think you know what? I think I found a loophole. A loophole. Let me see if I can exercise that loophole. Give me like 2 minutes, and I'll see if I can do this thing here. In the meantime, what do we want to watch here? In the meantime, let's watch a Steve Shives video. Here we go. Steve Shives. Let's go. Where's he at? Stand up to bigots. Look at this. Whose side are the Nazis on again? Note to CNN: Nazis are always on the right and in the wrong. Okay, I'm gonna put this on while I go figure out my loophole. I think I figured out a loophole, so I can show you. So let me do this.
Real quick.
Give me like 5, 6, 7 minutes.
Of Dana Bash saying something on CNN's Inside Politics, and then come back and just clarify a minor point, okay?
Talk about something that happened over the weekend, not in your district, in Columbus. A group of neo-Nazis paraded through that city waving swastikas, covering their faces. This is not the first time this sort of thing has happened in Ohio in particular, and of course it's continuing to spread. We don't know what side of the aisle this comes from. I mean, typically neo-Nazis are for the far right. Yeah. You had protests from the far left at your house. Correct. As a Jewish member.
Yeah. So just to clarify, she does say Nazi in the clip. She says neo-Nazi. She understands and recognizes that they are neo-Nazis that she's referring to. But then she says, of course, we're not really sure what side of the political spectrum they come from. Typically, Nazis are from the right. So just for the sake of clarity, for the benefit of Dana Bash, for the benefit of anybody else who's confused, because look, I'm not completely unsympathetic. I know politics is complicated, culture is complicated, it continuously evolves. We're always coming up with new concepts, new labels to apply to ourselves to describe our politics in ever more precise and individual detail, and it can be difficult to keep up with all of that. It can be difficult to keep track of all the hip new political labels that people use to describe their ideologies, labels such as Nazi. So, just for the sake of everybody who's confused, of everybody who has trouble remembering whether Nazis are right-wing or left-wing, here's a little mnemonic that I like to use. Nazis are always in the wrong, but always on the right. Right? Come on, it's easy. Nazis are always in the wrong and on the right, because by definition, they're on the right. Nazis are right wing. I know sometimes it confuses people, but Nazi stands for National Socialist, and aren't the socialists on the left? It's not the same thing. Don't even think National Socialist, okay? If this is difficult for you, if this is too much information for you to handle, just think Nazi. Just think Nazi. They're fucking Nazis. They're on the right. Nazis are fascists. Fascism is a right-wing political ideology. Dana Bash seems a little confused by the fact that there is anti-Semitism on the left as well as the right. And maybe she's thinking, well, gosh, anti-Semitism is a key feature of Nazism. And if there's anti-Semitism on the left as well, doesn't that mean there are Nazis on the left as well? No, Dana. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. There are anti-Semites on the left, unfortunately. To my great shame and embarrassment as someone who identifies as a member of the left, not necessarily on the far, far, far left, but on the left, yes, there is anti-Semitism on the left. And it's inexcusable, and it sucks, and it's embarrassing, and we should call it out and confront it anytime we see it. But it's not the same as Nazis. Anti-Semitism is a bug on the left. It is a pillar on the right, particularly of Nazism. So let's try to keep it straight. And the reason why this pisses me off to the extent that I felt like making an entire video pivoting off of that one clip of Dana Bash saying something insipid and asinine on CNN is it feels of a piece of this broader project that the media, particularly the mainstream American political media, and not just the American political media either, but I'm going to talk just about that because that's the media I primarily consume as far as political media, the American political media. Lucky us. It's this long-term project that the American political media has been involved in for decades and decades of being obsessed with treating all.
Just came back to visit. No, I have my tool here. Okay, my tool. I have my tool here. It is a tool, and I will show you parts of my tool in a second here. Let's get through this Steve Shives thing. I want to see what he's saying here.
Sides equally. You want to be fair to the right and fair to the left. Oh, everybody always accuses the media of being left-leaning, the liberal media. That's the old saw, right? It's that damn liberal media. And there are people in the quote-unquote liberal media, especially producers and studio executives and, bosses, who really take that to heart, and they really don't like that. They don't want to be the liberal media. They hate that. They don't want people to think that they're biased, so they overcorrect. And they give way too much deference and way too much grace to people on the right who don't deserve any. Like, just because they're on the right, that doesn't mean you have to go out of your way to make sure that their voices are heard,
Finally,
that their perspectives are
Mars
seen,
has accepted
that
my
everybody
sacrifices and unleashes me.
No, Jane Linicchioli. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Legion. Appreciate that.
Understands what they have to say and what their version of the truth is as opposed to the left. If the people over there on that side are mostly bigots and liars, which, in case anybody didn't notice, is the case, what happens is you end up equating people who are, just kind of normal and are maybe they're wrong, maybe they're right. Occasionally, maybe they're a little dishonest. Maybe they're trying to frame things in a way that makes their side look good or that helps their argument, but they're not inveterate, determined, willful, constant liars like the people over there. The people over there on the right.
Oh, we don't talk about that person here, Jane. We don't talk about that person here. But welcome in.
Right, my right, by the way, not your viewer right. For you, the right is over there. But that's confusing for me, as I said on camera, because for me, over here is the left. So let's just go with my right, shall we? The people over there on the right, that's become the cornerstone of their politics, creating their own alternate reality where the facts are whatever they say the facts are, and then getting other people, if not to believe it, to at least take it seriously and treat it as though it is deserving of equal time and equal respect to the actual truth. If you're a journalist, if you work at a news station and your job is to report the news, you don't need to worry so much about making sure that nobody accuses you of being biased against right-wing bigots and liars. If you are a journalist, if you are a reporter of the news, you should want people to think that you're biased against bigots and liars.
That's a good thing, Birdman. Don't ask, okay? Just trust us, okay? It's better that you don't know. It's like it's like the people that wish they never saw Two Girls, One Cup. It's the same thing. Like, you don't want to know. You wish you never knew. You wish you never heard of that. Okay, just forget it. Just forget it, okay?
Because their entire worldview is built on false premises. The kind of false premises that you, as a journalist, as a reporter of fact, should be involved in exposing on a regular basis. Here's another really easy way to remember this. If you're ever worried as a journalist,
he's been doing the drum streams lately.
A reporter, as a news anchor, as a host, as a whoever, if you're involved in the enterprise of journalism in any way and you're worried about being biased, about being unfair to people on the right or people on the left or anybody, just remember this. It's really easy to keep track of if you just remember this. The truth is fair to everybody. It might not be flattering to everybody. It might not be what everybody wants to hear. It might not be what everybody wants everybody else to hear. But the truth is fair to everybody. So if you're a reporter or an anchor reporting on the news or reading the news or throwing to a reporter in the field who's going to update us all on the news, whatever part you play in this great big world of news, just remember, your job is not to go out of your way to be fair to one side or the other of our political spectrum. Your job is to report the truth. And as long as you do that to the best of your ability, as long as you're chasing the truth and not some manufactured concept of fairness and both sidesist neutrality, as long as you're chasing the truth, you can't go wrong. Because the truth is fair to everybody.
I guess so. Let's see. I'm just reading the rules here. I think I found a way to get around the rules, but I want to be careful. Or I think that the rules don't apply to the tool that I'm about to show. Let me see. Okay. Sometimes content doesn't violate our policies, but it may not be appropriate for viewers under 18. Okay, I don't think that that applies to me. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. All right. move this. Okay. So, in my day-to-day life, in all of our day-to-day lives, we use tools. And I think that showing parts of the tool in different sections can help people understand the kinds of tools that one might use. So, for example, this is a tool and it's taken apart, right? So there are different sections of it. The section that I'll show you now is the handle of the tool, or where you hold the tool, and the mechanism for which you would engage with the tool, right? So this is, well, you can't really see it because my camera sucks, but this is part of the tool, and you hold it with the handle, and you engage with it right here, right? Now, that's the part that you essentially handle. However, the tool does its own thing, and the way that it does its own thing is with the top part of the tool, which is this. And this is what makes the tool effective, right? So this part of the tool comes back and forth and engages the work that you need to be involved in. And there's internal guts of the tool that you could take apart. There's a spring mechanism that makes the tool more efficient. And there are internal parts of the tool which are used for engaging the work that you have to do, right? And that's that. So it's very simple. But this version of the tool is a Springfield XD9 subcompact, and it's very easy to essentially like put together and, you know, make efficient. So you know what, actually I'm gonna leave the tool taken apart so that the tool stays apart, right? Because if I put the tool together, then the tool becomes the tool has added context, essentially. I guess you too. I think so. I'm not even worried about that one so much. I'm worried about the other one, but I understand what you're saying there. Croatian made, yes, they're Croatian made, and they're kind of they're frowned upon in the tool community because they've in the past been involved in certain policies that were anti-tool. So when you ask people in the tool community what they think about Springfield, a lot of them will frown upon them. However, from my perspective, I don't care about some policy shit that they were behind back in the day, and I don't care where the tool was made. I just care how it functions and how it fits. And fits is like a glove. And functions is just as much as any other tool does. I mean, there are other tools that are obviously more expensive and, you know, just highly reputable. But for me, for my purposes, because I need the tool to be small and I need it to fit in a certain way on my person, this is the best tool that I've come across that does those things. The tool community, exactly. Yeah. It's about tool functionality. Exactly. I'm glad we're all talking about tools here. All right. Only guy who got in trouble for the idiot who accidentally fired it. Well, I do have that. I have the component here that does that kind of thing right next to it, but that's as much as I'm going to show of it because, you know, I think I've already pushed the tool boundary here enough. But this is the only tool that I own at the moment. There are some other tools that I am very interested in owning, particularly bigger tools. particularly bigger tools. You can imagine the kind of tool that I'm talking about. It's a very common, very popular brand, or excuse me, make and not make. It's a popular model. There are plenty of tool manufacturers out there that have makes of this model, but when you turn on the news and they're talking about the tool, usually it's this model, and you can imagine it has numbers associated with it. It has 2 letters associated with it, and that's my next purchase. It'll be a much bigger tool for bigger jobs, bigger projects. You know. No. 15. 15 is the number. So you can imagine that what that tool is exactly. But yeah, just going back to Ombre's point, like my big thing, the things that I care about are gun, speech, and money. And if there was, this is separate from tools. Now we're talking about politics. Okay, the tools are a whole different thing. Now we're talking about politics. Gun, speech, and money for me are the things that I prioritize the most. And if there was a Democrat out there that had the right messaging on that, and then also, had the right messaging on other things, I wouldn't be opposed to that. But we live in a country where there's 2 parties always, and those 2 parties until Casey and his third party fucking movement, I guess. I don't know. Casey's not the only one. Casey might there was a bunch of other people out there that were like third party essentially, but regardless, until like some kind of third party person comes out and is like, reasonably successful in amongst the 2 parties that are in power that can stand up to them and do their thing, I would think about that too. But for me, some people prioritize healthcare, some people prioritize immigration, some people prioritize foreign policy. I don't care. Those things are not the top 3 for me. The top 3 for me are my own money, my own speech, and my own guns, which is different from the tools that I just showed you. Right. So I'm gonna leave this unassembled for now, because the tool, I'm at home and I don't need the tool at the moment. So just so everybody knows, the tool is completely separated amongst itself, But to protect those things, your choice is a firearm that could potentially burn you or the things you care about. It's quite a risk. It is a risk. It is a risk. You're right. You're 100% right about that. I don't disagree with you on that at all. But, if I had voted for Kamala Harris and she fucking... Here, look at... check this out. This to me... I showed this to Casey yesterday. I saw this and I was like, okay, yeah, this is the future of the other side of the coin. Okay, let's look at the other side of the coin here. Where are we at? Check this out. All right. Canada is outlawing another 324 firearms and donating them to Ukraine.
So the National Defense Minister of Canada and others came out publicly on Thursday, December 5th, saying that they are going to be outlawing another 324 firearm varieties, guns that the public safety minister said belong on the battlefield and not in the hands of hunters or sports shooters. They also said that they are going to be working with the government of Ukraine to see how the guns can be donated to support the fight against Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Let's see what they had to say about it, shall we?
Today, the government is adding a further 324 unique makes and models of assault-style firearms to the list of prohibited firearms in Canada. This prohibition takes effect immediately. This means these firearms can no longer be legally used, sold, or imported in Canada, and can only be transferred or transported under extremely limited circumstances. As part of that process, the Government of Canada has committed to the Ukrainian government to identify whether some of these guns could be donated to support the fight for democracy in Ukraine.
Well, I sure am glad that I live in America.
This is what I'm talking about right here. This fucking guy right here. I mean, imagine the irony of fucking taking away those weapons. First of all, imagine how stupid your government thinks you are, that they're going to tell you that they're going to like assess whether or not some of these weapons are going to be, you know, viable in the Ukraine campaign. They're just going to fucking dump them all in Ukraine. They're not going to fucking sift through them and say, "Oh, this one, no, this one, they're not going to use that one. Oh, this one looks okay. What about this one? No, they're not going to like that one. No. No, they're just going to fucking give them all over there and say, good luck." Meanwhile, you're taking away the very fucking method for your own citizens to fight against tyranny and oppression away from them to give to another country who needs those things for that exact fucking reason, bro. That, like, the fucking, it is mind-blowing to me. I could not imagine living in a country where they're going to say, we're going to take those things away from you, and what we're going to do is give them to a country that needs them for the same reason that you bought them. Like, what's up, Merp? People don't need weapons to fight tyranny. Okay, well, make a compelling case, Merp. Has been proven multiple times in recent history. Well, make a compelling case in the chat. You know, they're doing it for Trump, to a real tyranny. What's up, Grand Design? How you doing? A lot of anti-tank and air defense weapons are reported as being stolen in Ukraine from the weapons bought and provided by war sponsors. Look. There's a lot of nuance and complication here, but you know, you're not taking away something for me to give to them, for sure. Now, if you asked me, would you donate a couple $100 to buy a Springfield tool to donate to the Ukraine campaign? I'd be like, okay, I'd consider that. But if you're going to take mine away to give to them, I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. You know. Trump has proposed annexing Canada. Yeah, the 51st state. I was talking about that with somebody in Casey's chat the other night. Went to the streets, stopped the military from taking over very recently. I was there for it. Okay, well, I'm sure they just didn't have just their hands, just their bare hands. Murph, are you saying that they did that with their bare hands? And also, are you saying that, you know, that would be something comparable to what we could possibly experience in the United States? Was there and we did. Okay, well, look, hey, you know, everybody's got a different way. You know, I prefer to have the tool method as opposed to the bare hand method. You know. But yeah. I can't imagine taking the guns away from your citizens to give to another country. And then also to even boldly claim that you're going to go through them to see which ones, you know, are fit for the job. They're not going to fucking care. They're just going to put them all in a Connex and fucking ship them over there. What other clips we got here? A couple palate cleansers. What do we got here?
People reach out to me from my past. They're like, Mike, you used to be so liberal. What happened? And the only way I can describe it is like, imagine you and your friend really like camping, and you go camping all the time. But then one day your friend starts telling you they're really worried about Bigfoot. They think Bigfoot's going to get them specifically. And then they don't stop camping, but they start telling people that they're really brave for camping and that they're camping in protest of Bigfoot. And then you kind of pull your friend aside and you're like, hey, I don't think you need to worry about Bigfoot as much as you're worried about Bigfoot. I don't think it's actually mentally healthy for you to worry about this much about Bigfoot. But then they start saying, hey, that sounds like something a fucking Sasquatch would say. And you're like, fuck you, I'm not a Sasquatch. But then they start telling the other campers that you're making them feel unsafe and that they shouldn't let you in the Jeep Wrangler anymore. So you get really frustrated and you're like, fuck you, maybe I am a Sasquatch. And you start posting pro Bigfoot memes online, not because you believe them, but just you kind of want to get under their skin a little bit. But then you've also been listening to the things that Bigfoot's been saying on podcasts, and it doesn't all make sense, but some of it kind of tracks. Like maybe Smokey the Bear is lying to us about where the origins of forest fires and what's going on in Ukraine. So then all of your friends are starting to become really obnoxious. All they talk about is Bigfoot. Meanwhile, you've been making small donations to the Sasquatch Party. Nothing huge, but enough that they send you a shirt that says Make America Gigantopithecus again. And then at that point, you're wearing the shirt in a Buc-ee's and one of your friends camping sees it and you're like, I'm never getting back in that fucking Jeep Cherokee again. God damn it. People who reach out to me from my past.
Yeah.
Freedom and Weep, everyone. Full house. Queens, full of aces, payday. Not so fast. I've got the race card. Boom! You always play the race card. Well, I got the race card. Yeah, so what? Big deal. And the ginger card. Respect. Should play the ginger card.
Excuse me, I have the race card, and I believe the gay card beats the ginger card. Whoa!
No, I thought the ginger card won.
Gay beats ginger every time.
You can hide being gay.
Yeah, but you guys can get married.
Hold up there, sister. A millennia of oppression, right there.
Oh, the woman card.
Woman beats gay.
No, it doesn't.
It does when it's combined with the race card and the gay card. Bang!
Why do you keep inviting her? Freedom and Weep.
Oh, man. No, we were talking about Kash Patel earlier. This guy was going on a Kash Patel rant.
Nomination that everyone has been waiting for has finally been dropped. Kash Patel, FBI director. And if you were waiting to see the FBI fucking straight shit their fucking pants, it's happened. Andrew McCabe, that fucking snake line piece of shit, that motherfucker's on CNN, just fucking piss up to his eyeballs, dude. The guy's fucking crying. Because Kash, if you listen to him, and especially the SRS podcast that he was on, 3 hours of him laying out where the bodies are buried, how to uncover them, and it's fucking epic. And he says it's super simple because what the fucking deep state has done is used classification in an illegal way to cover up all the evidence of all their crimes. So all they have to do, unclassify this shit, mountains of evidence, you motherfuckers are going to fucking jail. Jail will be nice because treason, you don't go to jail for treason. Yeah, I think we all know where you go for that. And that's what's gonna go down. Trump has the power to declassify anything. He could declassify the whole thing en masse. We are going to see a shift away from just the non-answers. You know, every time you fucking see somebody, oh, I can't say whether or not there were FBI informants in that crowd. Well, guess what, motherfucker, there were. He's gonna drop the fucking names. He's gonna bring fucking receipts. All he says, oh my God, this is my favorite part. No more FBI agents in Washington, D.C. That's what Kash says. Everybody's going out to the field. All 7,000 at the J. Edgar Hoover building, you're all going out to the field. No more free rides. No more fucking sitting in offices, plotting and fucking planning to fucking do this or that. This is awesome. He says the J. Edgar Hoover building will become a museum to corruption and crime. Oh, people, we are at the precipice of a new day. And this could break either way. You need to understand that. This is basically a construction worker coming into a system and knocking out load-bearing walls. And we're going to see whether or not the system can be reformed while still standing up or if it's all going to come crumbling to the ground. And I don't think anybody fucking knows. I do not. Because the level of corruption that we think there is, dude, it's 90,000 times worse. It is so much worse than anybody's. Alex Jones might have a good idea about it. And when he says, you know, I can't even say the craziest shit he says, but that shit's probably true too, because Alex Jones has never been wrong about anything. We are standing at the fucking edge of such great reform, and by March we will know which way this fucking cookie is going to crumble, and Lord knows which ways it goes. Everybody hold on to your fucking seats because this shit's about to get fucking wild. Hope you're ready for it. Long live the Republic.
That guy. That's a rant right there. Oh, man. Speaking of Alex Jones, I did have like a fun fun little... How do you stay motivated? How do you stay motivated?
Woo! Because I'm fighting all the way. I'm energized. I'm awake. I'm not dead. People ask me how the hell I can have so much energy when I come in here, and I'm not like this in person. They're creating a world government mark of the beast. 2.2 billion people just got told they can't use certain words. They're announcing giant cult-like brainwashing. They're teaching 5-year-olds how to suck cock in public school. They are sitting there doing everything you could ever freaking imagine, killing babies after they're born. And the churches are such Pharisees, they're worried that I just talked about sucking cock instead of killing babies and chucking their damn organs out. And the open world government mark of the beast with the Chi-Coms is now here, and people are like, well, they're a private company. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
This fucking guy. Yeah, we do enjoy an Alex Jones clip from time to time here. Let's see. This lady, good luck to this lady. I don't know if she's ever going to find a man.
So there's a few things that I don't do as a married woman. Number 1, I do not cook for my husband.
Finally, Mars has accepted my sacrifices and unleashes me.
Yo, Ombre, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Legion.
I only cook for my children. My husband will be making his own breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Number 2, I do not help him pay any bills. So if he is short on the rent, on utilities, or anything like that, it is not my problem. I will not be helping him out. His job is to provide for his family, so I am not financially contributing to any of the bills. Number 3, I do not do his laundry. I have my own laundry and my children's laundry to do, so he could do his own. I won't help him put it away. I won't help him fold anything. That's his responsibility. Number 4, he is responsible for replacing any of his essentials like soap, shampoo, anything like that. He needs to go buy it himself. Even if I'm at the store, I will not be replacing it for him. If he needs new underwear, new socks, or anything like that, that's for him to do. I'm not going to do it for him. I'm not going to enable a perfectly grown-ass adult, because then they get used to that shit, so...
She's got a great attitude. Yeah, exactly.
No. So there's a few things that I don't do.
There are guys just fucking not, like, busting down the door, waiting to line up for her approval. Oh, man, what's this?
Are you proud to be Canadian? And then
I was.
Yeah. So like, what happened? You think?
Yeah.
What do you think happened, bro?
It's not Canada anymore. Look around.
Yeah.
Look around. It's just not. I'm all for immigration. My mom wasn't born here. I'm sure your parents weren't born here, or someone's grandparents. Irish.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. My child's half Korean. His mother was born in Korea. Like, I'm definitely not like everyone should be born here and that's how it is. But if you're gonna come here like how people used to come here and want to become Canadian. What's happening here is everyone is coming here so quickly that they can't even adapt, that they do what they know, and then they start imposing how they live where they're from. With that being said, you guys left for a reason. I'm not saying your country's bad, but you came to a country for opportunity. So come here, and the country needs to be respected. And I feel the people that were here, they're leaving. Like, they don't want to be here anymore.
Are you proud to be Canadian? And then
I was.
Let's see. Not this lady. I remember this being like a red pill thing.
How old are you?
28.
Let's say I wanted to take you out. How much do you expect me to spend on a first date?
Depends where we're going.
What's your expectation, though?
I don't really have any.
So I could hit you up and say, hey, let's go to Burger King and get slushy?
No. I mean, at least nice 5-star type of restaurant.
Bro, the fact that you would say, I don't have any expectations, and then jump all the way up to 5-star restaurant. First of all, this whole concept of 5-star. Everybody says fucking 5-star. Bro, there are only 3 stars, all right? Every hospitality venue that's worth a damn gets fucking rated via the Michelin guide, right? So if you have 1-star Michelin, you're fucking doing very well. If you have 2-star Michelin, you're doing extremely well. And if you have 3-star Michelin, you are the best of the best. But people say, oh, 5-star. I'm sick of this whole 5-star fucking thing, bro. I'm sick of people fucking saying it. It drives me. I was talking about earlier in the beginning of the stream how like the most important thing to me is public behavior, right? Like if I was dating and I go on a date and she's like fucking, you know, treating the waiter like shit or just doesn't know what she's doing at all. That to me is more important than who she fucking votes for, right? I could care less about that. But if we can sit down at the table and we're on the same page, that's a much different fucking story. Needless to say, if I sat down on a date and she was like, "Oh, is this a 5-star restaurant?" I would automatically be like, "You don't even know what you're talking about. You're just some fucking well, you're not what I'm looking for because you don't even know the star rating. You don't even know how stars work. You think stars are like Google stars or something. Nobody fucking cares about Google stars. There's fucking 1 Michelin star, 2 Michelin star, and 3 Michelin star." And she's talking about going from I have no expectations to I want a 3 Michelin star restaurant minimum on the first date. So which is it, lady? Which is it, bro?
And then depending on how it goes, depending how I like you, and that all kind of goes with me even saying yes for a first actual date. So that takes a toll.
Might as well burn the money.
So 5-star restaurant in Miami, how much is that gonna range?
Depends how many drinks.
Yeah, what's up, Malkaz? How you doing? 5 stars on Yelp. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's 5-star. It's 5-star on Yelp. It's 5-star on Google. Bro, nobody cares about all the fake reviews that are on Yelp and Google. Nobody cares about that. All the people that had an amazing time at that restaurant didn't write one fucking thing. But the moment that something bad happened at a restaurant, you're going to write an entire novel and give them 1 star because you're a fucking 5-star person. And it's like 5 stars is not even a thing. There's 1 Michelin, 2 Michelin. Where is it? Let me see. Let's see.
Hi guys, it's Ariel. Welcome back to my.
I don't even know. I'm looking for the history of Michelin star. Let's go.
Mouth-watering tastes, lively libations, perfect presentation, not to mention stellar service. And the smell of worn-down tires. Ah, yes, the Michelin star. Yes, that Michelin. The French company famous for putting tires on cars for the last 130 years is the same one that names the world's finest dining establishments. What's the connection between a perfectly cooked filet mignon and rubber? The year was 1900.
Filet mignon, way overrated. People just like filet mignon because they like saying filet mignon. So overrated. So overrated. There's no streaks of fat. I mean, you can cook a filet mignon so that it is delicious, but it's so fucking overrated. People just like saying filet mignon. Don't get me started on restaurant shit. I will fucking go on a 5-hour rant right now about restaurants.
And brothers Andre and Edouard Michelin were looking to drive up business for their tire company. Their idea? A book with on-the-road information, including maps, where to get gas, and yes, a list of places to eat. The thought was simple. More places to visit equals more cars on the road equals...
Yeah, exactly. Give me a ribeye fucking 7 days of the week over a fucking filet mignon.
More tires sold. But those original guides didn't have the dining prestige associated with the name today. It wasn't until 1926 when Michelin started handing out stars. A team of anonymous inspectors began visiting restaurants and rating each. Initially, even the best spot could only get 1 star, but later Michelin created a hierarchy, handing out up to 3 stars for the best restaurants. Today, the guide gives 1 star to a restaurant
This is why anytime I hear somebody say 5-star restaurant, I just immediately, I don't ever want to know that person ever again. That person has nothing to offer me at all. Period. The end, bro.
High
There's
quality.
only 3 stars. There's only 3, bro.
Cooking that's worthy of a stop. A meal that's excellent and worth a detour gets 2 stars. 3 stars is reserved for excellent cuisine that deserves a special journey. Inspectors consider 5 criteria: the quality of the product, the mastery of flavor and cooking techniques, the personality of the chef in their cuisine, the value for the money, and the consistency between visits. The guide rates thousands of restaurants in more than 30 regions across 3 continents. And getting a star, it's a big deal.
Truly well
Yeah,
deserved. Congrats
and
to
actually,
you.
like like chefs are obsessed with this kind of thing. Like, you know, to get a Michelin star is like that's the kind of thing where you don't even need a resume anymore. You just go around and you say you got a fucking Michelin star. And and Michelin stars in the United States have been typically reserved for New York and California over however many years or many decades. But they recently actually just came to Texas and they awarded Michelin stars to, I think, 10 different restaurants. One of which is here in San Antonio. I think there's about 2 or 3 in Austin. There's like 2 or 3 in Houston, and then like 1 or 2 in Dallas or something like that. But they're slowly but surely, you know, getting out of the New York, California mindset in terms of America. Obviously, they go everywhere in the world, but they finally came to Texas this year and awarded, I think, like 10 different ratings for you know, the major cities here in Texas. And San Antonio, I believe, did get one of them. I don't remember which restaurant it is, but I can't imagine that they got anything above a 1 star. Even getting 1 star is great, and 1 star is like fucking phenomenal still. But either way, like this, you know, people that open up restaurants like live and die for this kind of thing. Now, if you open up like a fast casual kind of family restaurant, you're not expecting a Michelin star. But if you open up something with a lot of hopes and expectations, this is your goal. This is what you live for. And it drives chefs crazy to try to attain them.
You and the team.
Thank you so much. Oh, this is so awesome.
I'm speechless. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to all of you. How do you feel?
They're crying. I'm crying.
What a year, dude. What a year.
You got a Michelin restaurant, each one of you guys.
It's also big business.
What's up, Crail? How you doing? Texas gets negative stars. I don't think so. I think that there is barbecue worthy. Actually, one of the restaurants that was Michelin rated was in Austin, and it was a barbecue place. I believe it was called La Barbecue. So there is literally a barbecue restaurant in America that is Michelin rated, which is insane. It's insane. I mean, when you get Michelin ratings are for the best restaurants in the world. So this barbecue joint in Austin is literally one of the best restaurants in the world. It's crazy. Now, there are some places in Texas that should get negative stars, but actually some of those places might even be like my favorite places to go. So it just depends. It just depends. Not everything has to be fancy. Not everything has to be Michelin rated, but you know.
The late Joel Robuchon, who holds the record for most Michelin stars, said 1 star brings in 20% more business, 2 stars increase business by 40%, and 3 stars up business by 100%. And data back that up. A Stanford economic review paper looked at Michelin star restaurants in New York City and concluded that restaurants that are distinguished by a Michelin star corresponded to higher willingness to pay from consumers. But not every city has the chance to score stars. In the US, Michelin only ranks...
I don't believe Michelin ratings are for the best restaurants in the world because France has a lot of them and they might be the last people who know how to make food. Look, I like French food probably. So if I were to rank my favorite foods, my favorite types of foods, number 1 would be Italian by far, hands down number 1 Italian. 2 would be contemporary American, right? That's just the diet that I'm used to, right? So barbecue, things like that. It's probably particularly barbecue more than anything else. Number 3 would be Mexican food because I think Mexican food is incredibly underrated. There can be a lot that goes into Mexican food. Not every Mexican restaurant you go to is going to have the same level of care for the ingredients that they process, but Mexican food can be incredibly intense, and I just particularly like the flavors. And so it's like so if I'm ranking my favorite foods and flavors and things like that, number 1's Italian, number 2 is American barbecue, number 3 is Mexican, and then I would say probably number 4 is French. But I guess it just depends. Texas barbecue is so bad. Look, it depends. Like some people like Carolina barbecue, some people like Texas barbecue, some people like Kansas City barbecue. Everybody's got a different barbecue that they like. I think Texas is the most well-rounded. Like if you go to Carolina, if you go to the Carolinas and you get barbecue, you're going to get something that's very mustardy, very vinegary, right? If you go to Texas, you're going to get something that's smoky and saucy. If you go to Kansas City, you might get a mix of the two. It just depends on what you like. But I think Texas barbecue does a great job of being the best example of American barbecue. If somebody from another country came to America and said, where should I get barbecue? I would say Texas, because they could probably get something saucy, something smoky, something vinegary. They could probably get all those things. But if you go to Carolina, you're only going to get the vinegary stuff. If you go to Kansas City, you probably only get what Kansas City offers. But if you go to Texas, you're gonna be able to get all of those things, because I think Texas is the best representative of what barbecue is in general, or at least American barbecue is. Texas barbecue is sweet, right? It can be. It just depends. I think Texas barbecue is more focused on the application of heat, meaning like smoke and things like that. It can be. If you go to a restaurant that gives you like a very sweet sauce, that obviously there's that. But the best barbecue restaurants in America, they don't even sauce their food. They'll give you sauce on the side. The real nitty gritty about the way American barbecue operates is the application of heat and how long it goes, what kind of heat, if it different types of wood. It's more about smoke rings and things like that. The best barbecue places in America will give you the sauce on the side and let you determine how sweet the barbecue is. There are some places that you will go where they just douse everything in barbecue sauce, for sure. Ordered a barbecue pizza once and be smoky roasted and it was sweet. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but you're in Europe, dude. I don't trust what people call barbecue in Europe the same way that I would trust what people call barbecue in America. Barbecue is the application of heat to meat. And the way that each region in America does their barbecue is different. It's different about the time that you use. It's different about the temperature that you use. It's different about the wood that you use. And, there's a couple regions in America that are most known for their barbecue. Kansas City's one. The Carolinas are another. Texas is another, obviously. And then every kind of state within that region has their own variation of that. But I think that Texas barbecue is the best representation for the application of heat towards the meat and how they process their ingredients. So, no authentic American cuisine. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Someone gives me meat and it is not at least well cooked or even fucking charred. I should not eat. I don't like my meat raw. Well, American barbecue is not raw, so that's that. I mean, it might be very pink. It might be very pink, but it's definitely not raw.
Spots in New York, Washington, D.C., Chicago, and California. But other places want their shot too, and they're willing to pay for it. Florida's tourism board is paying Michelin $150,000 to get it to rate restaurants.
Texas use microwave to barbecue. Maybe some really desperate Texans are doing that, but the majority of them aren't. No.
There. Sounds like a pricey bill, but the extra draw from just one star means more tourists and more spending. And if the Michelin brothers had it their way, more people using their tires to travel to their next great meal.
So, for example, let's see. I don't know if there's any videos about this place, but Austin. Yeah, this is actually, oh, wow. So this is from the CIA. Now, I'm not talking about the American CIA, which I know Conrad is a big fan of, but the CIA, there's another meaning for CIA in America called the Culinary Institute of America. And even they have a video about this place that just got Michelin stars. And this is Texas Barbecue right here.
You know, we're really crew-based here. We like to call each other family. I call our crew the La Barba crew. No, we don't have one pit master. We don't have one guy who does everything. We have a whole crew, and everybody has their hands on pretty much everything. So this is our original pit, and this is a hot and fast pit. So we did a few modifications on it, so it does cook to how we like it. So since it is a hotter and faster pit, we do cook our turkeys and our pork ribs on it. But so this one is made to work like a convection oven, and this is made specifically to cook our briskets. And it was great. It was a total game changer. We could put more briskets on this one. We could only put 18 on that one. We could put 26 on this one. This is Michael Gonzalez. He's been with us for a long time as well. And then we have Claire. She's actually a vegetarian, which I love to tell people. So people come down through the line. It does wrap around outside over here. And then we cut your meat hot and fresh, like per order. Claire's cutting turkey right now. We were talking about turkey earlier, about how juicy and amazing it is. We do a heavy pepper bark on it. And then we have our brisket, our all-natural brisket, which is right here. And then we also have a little bit of pulled pork in here. So sausage, so we have our sausage here that Ben's getting out. We do 3 different sausage lengths. We do a traditional, which was our original one, a chipotle that has a little bit of the smoky chipotle like pepper in it. And we do a little adobo sauce in there as well. Our pork ribs you guys saw earlier.
Yo, what's up, Malibu? How you doing? I wonder if they brine their meat. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. Any good barbecue place worth their salt does. But I guess it just depends on the meat too. Like turkey is something you definitely want to brine. Turkey is something you definitely want to brine. Depending on how you cut your brisket, you may or may not brine that, because brisket, when you get a slab of brisket raw, it can be very fatty. So if you trim it the right way so that there's enough fat to baste the piece of brisket while it cooks, then you don't really need to brine it, you know. But for something like turkey, you definitely need to brine, you know. Making me hungry? Yeah, exactly.
They are delicious. They're nice and savory with a little bit
They
of...
look well cooked. I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing about Texas barbecue is that everything that you eat it's not because, I mean, it just depends on what you're used to seeing. I mean, well done steaks usually look fucking gray and lifeless. But Texas barbecue is fully cooked, but you will have those pink hue-ish characteristics of the meat still intact. It just happens to be brought up to a safe temperature to eat, or the safest temperature to eat, or you can have like a medium brisket, you can have a medium rare brisket, things like that. But the temperature that the meat is brought up to it depends on the safety of eating that meat is dependent on the temperature that it's brought up to. That temperature doesn't have to affect the color of the meat per se. If you have direct heat, yeah, but if you have like ambient, slow heat, that's a whole different story. You could have a piece of meat that's like completely pink, but is still cooked, not well, but I mean well enough that the safety standards are met for what you're looking for.
Sweet, they got a little heat to them. Leanne seems to think they're kind of Asian flavored, which I feel like they are, but they've got really nice integrity to them, but they are tender, so they do fall off the bone as people like.
So anyways, this place is Michelin rated. The European mind cannot comprehend American barbecue. I've seen a lot of memes recently where it's like the European mind cannot comprehend, and then it's like followed by something incredibly American or whatever. I think particularly in college football. College football is like something where the European mind cannot comprehend college football or something. But there is a good video of some lads from Britain going to my personal favorite Texas barbecue joint in the state. And there's a few locations for it, but the one that I go to is in Austin, and it's called Terry Black's. Brits, Terry Black's. Yeah, Brits search for the best barbecue in Texas. Brits try real Texas barbecue for the first time. Terry Blacks, yeah.
Hi, I'm Josh.
I'm Ollie.
And today we're going to try Texas barbecue.
I'm excited for you, son. Feels like Christmas morning, and I bought you an N64.
So every time I go to Austin, before I leave to come back to San Antonio, I stop here, and I get like 2 or 3 days worth of fucking barbecue.
You've been asking for it.
And I will just drive the hour and 10 or 15 minutes back to San Antonio, and then as soon as I get home, I'll make a plate, and then I'll put the rest in the fridge, and I'll enjoy it for another 2 or 3 days. But it is fucking amazing. This place, the only bad thing about this place is that it's hard to find parking, because you see the cars in the parking lot there. This place gets so packed, and there's a line that wraps around the building that it's impossible to find parking here. So you have to get here at the right time. You know, that's the only bad thing about this place, is trying to find parking.
For months.
You put barbecue in the fridge and reheat it. Lost respect. Look, I can't eat I order like probably $150 worth of barbecue. I'm not going to eat all $150. I'll probably eat $50 of it today, and then I'll eat $50 of it the next day, and then $50 of that. The barbecue is so good that it lasts for days. It's really, really good. You just have to put it in the oven on a really low heat, and it still maintains all of the characteristics that it had. Not all, but most of the characteristics it had when it left the restaurant. So, but I'm not just like, I'm gonna put it in the fridge. No, I will go home and eat a plate, enjoy it the way it's meant to be enjoyed, and then I will save it for a few days. I when I go to Terry Black's, I spend at least $150. Maybe even $200 if I'm getting extra sides and things like that. But like when I go to Austin, it's like an hour and change away from me. I'm like, you know what? Let me come back with some really great barbecue. I'm not going to eat all $150 of it like right there in one sitting. That's a lot of food. I order so that I can enjoy it for a few days, because I only go to Austin maybe like once every few months, because I have friends that live over there. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to play this. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, but I'm going to play this. You guys get hungry, enjoy this kind of stuff. All right.
These are the offset smokers. So what are we smoking in here?
Brisket.
Oh, wow. How long have these been on?
12 hours.
12.
Josh took up barbecue a year ago, I think. He's been talking since he got that barbecue. I want to go to Texas. And look at him. He's literally taking selfies in front of the sign. He's so happy. I've never seen you this happy.
I'm skipping. I'm literally skipping.
That is ridiculous.
Size of your head off.
Yeah,
I've got a whopper of a head.
Significantly bigger than your head.
I have a huge head.
Genuinely, that has made my year.
Thanks, Oscar.
Thank you. Doing God's work. Doing God's work. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Trinity, I think they're going to try a little bit of everything. First and foremost is the beef rib. In the barbecue world, we call that the Rolls Royce of barbecue.
Wowzers.
It is just gorgeous.
Oh
my goodness.
Rolls Royce of barbecue. Look at that.
That is huge.
Yeah. And then we're going to try a little bit of the brisket here.
This is the end pieces on the brisket. I don't know if you want to try it out right now.
Oh my God.
It's like heaven melting in your mouth right now. You got to try a little turkey, man.
Oh, this is turkey.
That's the best turkey I've ever had.
It is.
Really? The best turkey. I love how enthusiastic all your employees here are.
How am I going to fit this into this torso?
My daughter criticizes you. She'll put down a beef rib, 3-4 ribs, and a pint of mac.
How old is your daughter?
14.
Okay. Wow.
Appreciate it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I feel like I'm carrying a 14-year-old child.
Okay.
This is so heavy.
I want to see Adam's reaction when he sees all this. So, Ads, these are the sides. And this is the meat. Oh, careful, you almost fell over. What on earth?
I'm so hungry now.
Where do we start? Like, what on earth? Let's start with the brisket. Oh my gosh. It's like almost about to rip, but it won't. You can see the bark around the edges. It's soft, heavy.
This is crazy.
Look at that. Oh. Oh my goodness me.
Wow. Holy crap.
I'm not going to be able to film this. Like, I can't, I have nothing to say.
I almost want to cry. That's so good. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The bark on that is so full of flavor.
What's the bark?
The kind of crispy layer around the edge.
Like a tree bark.
You see how it's blackened around the edge because it's absorbed so much smoke. They're so full of flavor. The meat on the inside is so soft. Okay, you guys need to try this. You have to.
I don't trust a guy who says barbecue is still good after reheating it days later, and I'm not a food guy. I would eat protein cubes if it was faster and it would spare some time for other stuff. All right, Merp's just trolling at this point. Merp knows how to like put the knife in and just twist it ever so slightly. Merp is good as like, I'm just gonna twist that knife just a little bit. I'm gonna piss like Adolf. Not too much, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I know you, Merp. Giving barbecue to homeless people sounds kind of cruel. You know they can't put in a syringe and inject it or chop it up or snort it. Veldrain, how you doing? What's going on? People, so you can see like right next to my picture of Veldrain right there. That's the Kick Chat over there. Veldrain is a veteran of Twitch. I met Veldrain over on the Twitch side, and he's got some authentication issues with Twitch or something like that, so he's over on the Kick side. But everybody say hello to Veldrain. Veldrain, we salute you. But yeah, this is just this place to me is like it's one of my favorite things. It's like I enjoy. I mean, obviously I enjoy seeing my friends when I go to Austin, but the next best part of being in Austin is that I get to come home with what you see right there at the bottom of that video. I mean, the coleslaw. So that coleslaw. So on the bottom right of the video, you see there's 3 things of cornbread, and then right next to it is the coleslaw. Oh my God, that coleslaw is so good. It has kale. It's really creamy and cool. It's a little bit spicy for some reason. I don't know why, but I love it. It's so good.
To taste this? Try that. The bark around the edge, the softness of the meat. What?
How is it so soft and so meaty?
It's so much flavour. I think that's the thing with slow cooking is it retains all of the moisture, so it's so juicy. Like it's so oozing with juice. Ducky, that's for you, my friend. Oh, that's a big bite. That is a big bite. He's so happy. This may be the best barbecue we ever eat in our lives.
Well, not with that attitude. I'm genuinely lost for words.
I'm speechless.
How could a 14...
authentication just probably means using an Israel VPN when it comes to Twitch. I can assure you that Veldrain is not in Israel. Let's put it that way. Twitch banned me for not being a Nazi. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. It's complicated. It's complicated.
18-year-old girl eat a whole plate of that.
Come on.
Let's keep going. I want to try some other
beef rib. Beef rib.
What is that?
It's the Rolls Royce of barbecue, apparently.
It looks like something out of the Flintstones.
Yeah, well, I think they literally nicknamed this cut a dino.
So this thing, I think, is like $50. You spend like $50 just to get one of these things, and it's worth it. If you go to this place and you don't get it, you're missing out. Now, I will say it's definitely enough for 2. I wouldn't say get one for yourself. I would say get one for you and another person. It's a lot of food. Even just that one piece of meat right there is a shit ton of food.
A rib. Because look how big it is. Look at the size of it.
Oh my gosh.
Look, you've got the end. Look at the other side. You've got the end.
They both have their own.
End of the wrap. Look at the bark on that. This is absolutely ridiculous. They often say, meat on the bone is the best because it gets the most flavour.
Okay.
This is basically like brisket on a bone.
Okay.
Cheers.
Yabba Dabba Doo. That is incredible.
No, that's not funny. That's not funny.
What do you mean? Did I offend the meat gods?
No, not your joke. I mean the meat. Like that's not.
My joke also wasn't funny.
That can't be that good.
I think it's better than the brisket.
Oh, this is it's fattier, which basically means more flavour. The bark is somehow a little bit crispier, and the meat is somehow a little bit softer. If I press this, like, can you see how juicy it is? Can you see that? It's dripping juice. Okay, I'm going in for another bite.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna start crying.
What? I'm just bracing myself right now for the number of conversations I'm going to have to endure with you telling people.
Seasoned food with the spice mix named Vegeta. Walmart has it for sale. You can order it home. I would definitely do that. I have a... I don't know. Well, actually, wait. No, I forgot I turned the camera off here. So I don't know if you can see it, but I have a Majin tattoo right there. Actually, let me see. You can kind of see it there. But I have a Majin tattoo, and it's because of Majin Vegeta. It's not because of Majin Buu. It's because Majin Vegeta is my favorite Dragon Ball Z character ever. Majin Vegeta is the fucking man, dude. So I would definitely get I would definitely get a seasoning called Vegeta. MSG, salt, dried vegetables, spices. Yeah, I'm down. Sign me up. Sign me up.
People about this experience.
Good restaurant, nice. One of the best mouthfuls of food I've ever had.
Is it the best?
I can't think of anything better.
I think I am sharing the best meal I've ever had with Josh. Our wives are going to be furious.
Oh, Gabby, I feel so bad. I need to bring her back here.
Bad. I knew you first.
Mate,
I deserve this.
just take an enormous bite.
Biggest bite you can.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Do you see what I mean? It's softer.
Oh my gosh.
And yet...
The way he ate that, it looked like an alligator eating a bird, you know?
Folding into its mouth.
So flavoursome, so juicy. You don't need any sauce or anything.
Oh, it would almost be criminal to put a sauce on that. Ducky, try that.
So that's the thing. This place doesn't sauce any of their meat. They just give you the meat as is. And they have 3 different types of sauces. One's like more, they have a sweet, they have a spicy, and they have a vinegary sauce. I love the spicy and the vinegary sauce. The sweet's okay, but either way, they give that to you on the side because the meat should speak for itself, and that's what they do here. This is Terry Black's is the fucking best, bro.
The world's most carnivorous duck over there.
Design up the bread.
Yeah, we can split this up. Chuck it.
Adam. We've peaked. How are we going to get better than this? I mean, we're barely a quarter of the way through, and already I genuinely think this is maybe the best meal of my life. Wow. In all seriousness.
Commiserations, Gabby. You tried. But at the end of the day, I won.
Oh, pork rib.
Pork rib.
I'm so stunned.
Oh, look at the jiggle on that. Look at the jiggle on that.
Jiggle on that. Smoke ring looks beautiful. Yeah. I can't believe it. Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh my god.
It's so sweet.
It's like it's been soaked in water. It's so moist.
It's so juicy. It's like pork candy. It doesn't sound good, but it is unbelievable. This is ridiculous.
I mean, it is truly offensive, isn't it?
Mind-boggling.
That we grew up having English barbecue, that it shared the same name. You basically cremate a burger, right? And put it in bread.
All right, let's get some sausage. This is a classic UK barbecue staple, sausage. However, obviously, we buy cheap sausages from Tesco, and they don't really look anything like this. Let's give it a go.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Well, in England, we're quite proud of our sausages. We do great sausage and mash. It is great.
That's another league.
This is almost insulting. There's a little bit of cheese and jalapeno in there. Can you see that? Is it good?
Gosh, that's like a whole burger in a sausage. That's incredible. That is incredible.
Wow. Both of you guys, you and Adam, need to try that. Beef sausage right there. Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure that's not beef sausage. I think it's pork sausage, but...
Yeah. Oh, wow. We've just taken it to another level.
I'm embarrassed that we haven't thought of this.
Yeah, like...
I would say it's sacrilege putting sauce on good barbecue, kind of like putting ketchup on it. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Look. you know, if you have an entire brisket in front of you and you want to dip a little piece of it in the sauce from time to time, go ahead. You know, barbecue sauce, you know, like a really well-made barbecue sauce can be an experience in and of itself. So I would say, yeah, definitely go for it. But I mean, somebody that, like, if they get a big plate of barbecue and they just start putting sauce all over it, I'd be like, no, you don't know what you're doing. That's not, we don't do that here, okay? But I would say have it on the side. You know, if you have a whole brisket, maybe, you know, half of your brisket, you know, a couple dips here and there, totally worth it. I mean, some people have like a secret recipe sauce that they like, and some places you go with their secret recipe, it's like, wow, that is the best barbecue sauce I've ever had. But to just immediately douse everything you have in barbecue sauce, that is sacrilegious for sure.
Doing.
Seriously.
I love that shows how good leftover meat after the brisket, after the rib.
Yeah, you're making sausage with it. But the flavours, like everything is so thought out. Just perfect. It's making me angry. Smoked turkey. Wow, that feels very soft.
Okay, no, I should say I'm skeptical about this, Josh. Very skeptical.
Of course, I mean, everything else we've tried has been so full of flavour. And this looks like the most bland thing ever.
You ever have slices of turkey like this?
Yeah, in Tesco's, they sell those.
It's just not going to be good, is it?
Oh, let's see. Slow smoked. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
It's a completely different animal. Literally.
Yeah.
We're playing a different game.
Anyways,
nowhere near the flavor.
Anyways, you guys, I invite all you guys to come out to Texas and have some barbecue, all right? Open invite. Even you guys on Kick Chat. Even Veldrain over there. Everybody. You come to Texas, we'll have some barbecue, all right? You watch a Hubert Talk sous vide everything. Review a steak cook using Vegeta. If you want to see him react, search video. They all said, we'll check it out real quick. I mean, if it's like a 30-minute video, I'm not going to watch the whole thing. But if it's like digestible, then let's see. But yeah, you guys get the point. Anyways, the whole thing started because we were watching a Red Pill video about some chick taking her. She went from saying, "Oh, I have no expectations for the first date," and then he finally like asks a few questions, and then she says, "Yeah, I mean, it's got to be like minimally 5-star," and it's like, there's no such thing as 5-star, bro. That's relevant, right? Maybe your 5-star bullshit exists on Google and Yelp, but it doesn't exist in reality. All right, there's 3 stars, 3-star Michelin. All right, that's it. Is this Uncle Roger? This is Uncle Roger.
Trigger warning for vegan
This is Uncle Roger,
This
yeah.
video might...
Now that we got all of our steaks ready, the only are too little. 1.5 inches thick and just perfect for today's experiment. Because if the Malaysian MSG can make this better, it can make any steak better. And since we have 3 of them, this is how it's gonna go down. The first one, I gotta put it on a new board. You just wait and see. Because the 2 that are left, I'll be seasoning them first with salt, followed by freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder. That's it for these 2. I'm not gonna do anything else. Because the next one, I'm gonna be adding every single seasoning that came inside of that packaging. I mean, I'm talking about everything. I don't know if it's gonna be too much or too little, but my hopes is that it's gonna be fantastic. Because once I was done adding everything, fantastic. And here we had so much, and a few just totally insane. But because of your request, today I'm gonna be trying the Malaysian version. And hopefully it's gonna turn out fantastic.
This is called Sagara. It's not Vegeta. Is this the same thing? Not this? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, this is not this. Croatia, Lebanese, America. Let's do this. Vegeta, all-purpose seasoning.
I'm Eitan Mady, and you are watching A Taste of New York. Come with us into the kitchen of BLT Prime with Chef Cliff Crooks.
So BLT is Bistro Laurent Tirondin, some fucking French name. Well, it's a French chef. He's a famous chef. Laurent Tirondin, I think. I forget the T part, but his first name is definitely Laurent. But BLT, so they in New York City, they have a bunch of BLT restaurants. Bistro Laurent Tillard. They have Prime, which is like a steakhouse kind of thing. They have BLT Fish, BLT this, BLT that. I lived in New York for 7 years, and I've probably been to like a few different BLT restaurants. So yeah, but this seems to be BLT Prime is like the steakhouse.
As he takes us on a culinary adventure using our favorite seasoning, Vegeta.
To me, it's
they call it Vegeta. They don't even call it Vegeta. They call it Vegeta. Okay. All right, this is the last food video, and then we're going to.
Trigger warning.
You skipped it. It says it's the same playlist you scrolled after opening the first wrong vid. Well, which one is it? Actually, oh, here it is, right here. There we go.
And this is today's special ingredient. It's called Vegeta. I've never heard of this before until you guys brought it up and asked me to give it a try.
It looks like chicken.
This is the MSG.
It looks like chicken bouillon. It looks like if you took like a chicken bouillon cube and ground it up, that's what it looks like.
Of Croatia. Now I'm familiar with Croatia from its beautiful pebble beaches. They also used to have gladiators there, and it was where
I offer an alternative to dating a gold digger. Go to one of the brothels in Nevada, and not only is it cheaper, but she won't follow you home and spend your money. Hey, just so the Kick Chat is over by me. That's the VIP section over there. So you see my camera, and just to the left of that, that's the VIP section. That's where the Kick Chat hangs out. If you need advice from time to time, just look over there. Veldrain will give you some solid stuff. All right.
Where Game of Thrones was also filmed. Look at it in Southeast Europe. It is a bucket list for me. So my hopes is that this will be amazing on some steaks. But check it out. No artificial flavors. It is a mixture of vegetables and spices, which is perfect for this guy.
What do you mean? Why are you not gonna eat vegetables? I'm not gonna be. Oh, my friend. Oh, my friend.
But if you take a look at the ingredient list, the main one is salt. So I gotta really be careful not to make it too salty. But hopefully this is going to make the steaks incredible. Well, let's find out. So for today's cook, I'll be using these 3 beautiful picanhas. They are an Australian Wagyu Marbling Score 5. They have great intramuscular fat on them. And most importantly, it's one of the greatest pieces of...
Yeah, those look really good. That's like super well marbled.
Meat you can put it in your mouth. Now to season it,
like the marbling on that looks fantastic.
Usually keep it really traditional, only salt and nothing else. However, let's find out if Vegeta can make it better. First, I seasoned all of them with salt, but notice that the middle one did not have the same amount. Then I went with freshly ground black pepper and garlic powder and 2 of them, but the middle one I did not do anything else, as it's gonna be our experimental steak. For that, I decided to add a good amount of the Croatian MSG. I was generous with it, but did not overdo it, because now that they are all completely seasoned, the next thing to do is to go ahead and pack them up, vacuum seal them, and cook them sous vide at 135 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours. This will cook them to perfection, because I want to do one more test with this special ingredient, and that is to make a delicious compound butter. First, I started with room temperature butter, followed by 2 teaspoons of the Croatian MSG.
That's a really good idea. It's got multiple versions. Finely chopped bits. Big jur pebbles. And with or without MSG. Okay. Well, I mean, either way, I mean, the way this guy's doing it is great. I mean, sous vide. I don't sous vide at home. I would, but I keep things pretty simple because, normally I don't have enough time to. I love to cook. That's the thing that I like to do at home the most is cook, and but between work and school, I just don't have enough time. But now I'm graduating in a few weeks, not in a few weeks, excuse me, like a week and a half. I'll have plenty more time to do things like sous vide. But making a compound butter with the Vegeta seasoning is a great idea. Really, really good.
Everything together, and there we have it. This will be applied to one of the steaks, and hopefully we'll find out which one is going to taste best. But just in case we don't, I decided to go ahead and make an awesome side dish from Croatia. This is called barak, and my hopes is that it's going to be great. Here's how I did it. Into a skillet, I threw in some avocado oil, then immediately went in with some onions. Mixed that up for a little bit, and threw in some ground lamb. You gotta pat it dry before putting a sear on a sous vide. Barak is perfect, and hopefully it's going to taste fantastic. We're about to find out real shortly, because by this time my steaks were fully cooked. So I immediately opened them up, sat them down on a cooling rack, and since the Vegeta already did its job, I went ahead and removed it. And as always, you gotta pat it dry before putting a sear on a sous vide steak, because now I know exactly what you're thinking. I know my steaks.
I probably would have left it. I probably would have left it there, I would have. Maybe I would remove half of it, but I don't know if I'd remove all of it. I understand that the kind of penetration. Excuse me. The kind of penetration that you get during sous vide is pretty intense, so maybe. But I think I probably would have left half the seasoning.
Don't look that good right now, but watch this.
I don't know if Merp's still here. But would you eat Merp, would you eat this right here? Would you eat this, Merp?
All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful steak with an incredible side dish. I've never done anything like this. That is Croatian side dish.
It looks super interesting. I haven't seen anything like that. It looks like a pie or something.
Listen, enough chit-chatting because I am excited to try this. Let's give this a go, okay? Give me your brutal, honest opinion, okay? All right, let's go this direction today. Please dig in, Leo.
Ooh, that's far.
That's the thing with the sous vide table. The sous vide table is real big, everybody. The Google Foods table is, is a little bit more, let's call it intimate.
Intimate.
Enough talking. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Ooh. Wow, that was a really good steak.
Nothing like picanha, bro.
I get asked all the time, Guga, what is your favorite steak? That's it, everybody. Does not get any better than this.
This is a really good steak.
Picanha seems like a New York strip variation to me. It's not that it's not good. I mean, especially the ones that they were cooking because they're definitely well marbled. But I'm definitely a ribeye person. I used to be a New York strip person, but once I started getting into ribeyes, it was like, oh, there's no comparison.
Insanely beefy, very, very juicy and tender.
If you haven't cooked picanha sous vide yet, it does look a little bit more rare, everybody. That's because of the nature of the cut, but I can promise you, it is perfectly medium rare and delicious. Why are you going for another one, man?
It's just so good, I have to.
Okay, enough. Let's go for the second one.
Before Leo eats it.
Now let me know if this one tastes different, and most importantly, if it's a good difference or a bad difference. I'm curious.
This is it. This is the Vegeta steak.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. A very interesting flavor there.
Very different.
Tastes complex, almost like a little bit earthy.
I enjoyed that. How about you?
I like it. I feel like a little bit of extra richness and savoriness as well, so that's always a bonus for me. I think it's a really good steak.
It's tasty. It kind of reminds me of some Latin flavors that I've had.
Yes, that's what reminded me as well when I tasted this raw ingredient. By the way, it's an ingredient, okay?
Okay.
So it is very, very good.
I think I would take that one over the Control.
Wow.
I agree.
Okay, but now I want to go for the last one to compare. Let's give it a try.
It's crazy because, like, to me, Vegeta looks like it looks like if you took a chicken bouillon cube and put it into a spice mixer or a blender or something, that's what you would get. And chicken bouillon is fucking delicious. I mean, so I would definitely do that.
Let's try this.
The Croatian side dish?
Come on.
Honestly, I don't even know how to pronounce the name.
All right, I'm at Malibu. I'm gonna keep this in mind. All right, I will. The next time I'm on Amazon looking for random shit to buy, I'll probably get some Vegeta. Speaking of Vegeta, let me see if I can find the scene. The Majin Vegeta scene. Where is it? Is it?
Trunks, listen. You need to take good care of your mother.
Take care of Mom, but...
Oh my god, I fucking love this.
You can do that too, right? You can take care of Mom too, can't you, Dad? Dad? Why would you say that? Dad, why do you want me to take care of Mom? Are you going somewhere?
I want you two to leave and get far away from here. As for Boo, I'll fight him alone.
Don't do that! Goten's right. We'll fight with you. You don't want to get killed, do you? You've got to let us help you, Dad. Are you in? Yeah. See? We're with you.
Stop it. It's too dangerous for you two. I will finish this by myself.
Come on! It'll be easier to beat him with me and Trunks. We'll gang up on him. He won't know what hit him.
Sounds like Orp.
We're tough. We could even beat that big blob without your help, right, Trunks? You bet. Might do better than you did. Oh. Uh-oh.
Trunks, you are my only son, and yet I haven't held you once since you were a baby, have I? Come here, son.
Dad, what's wrong? Oh, this is embarrassing. Dad, come on. Cut it out.
amazing. Love this scene.
Trunks, there's something you must know. You've made me proud, my son.
What did you do to him? Why'd you do that? What's wrong with you? Why did you do that to Trunks? You want to kill him? Why? Are you crazy? Why? Why did you do it? Tell me, why did you do that to Trunks? You're his dad. Dads are supposed to do bad things to their sons. Why did you hit him? Why did you hurt him like that? Why? Why?
Vegeta, I think I understand.
Yeah. I'll see you later, Birdman. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And one day, so will Trunks.
That.
Hey guys!
I love
Enjoying
that
our reaction?
I love that scene just because it's like, you know, imagine being a father and like knowing that you're saying the last words you'll ever say to your son. And that, well, then there's fucking. And there's the fight that he has with fucking Majin Buu. I'm gonna skip. You know, the fight's pretty long, but this is the end of it.
You look tasty! I make you chocolate! Or maybe make you cracker and cheese!
You are a fool! I'm going to crush you and throw you into the wind! Trunks, Bulma, I do this for you. And yes, even for you, Kakarot.
And so, one of the Earth's greatest warriors has vanished in a blinding flash of light, having made the ultimate sacrifice for the sake of his loved ones. His name was Vegeta, a proud Saiyan prince.
Fuck yeah. I went to get food, come back. Please have mercy! That's right. Yep. That is correct. Yeah. Yeah, we took a detour for a second there. Saiyans are good immigrants. I agree. I agree. Vegeta killing everyone on Namek? Yeah, exactly. The other side. The other side. 2.2 pounds of Vegeta for $25 at Target. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't need to go to Amazon. Maybe I just go to Target. I can't even remember the last. The last time I went. So here in Texas, there's like one bank that has a fucking. I have like multiple bank accounts, but one of the banks I use, the only ATMs that they have are at Target for some reason. That's the last time I was at Target. I wasn't even there to shop. I was there to just go use the ATM there. But now I have a new reason to go over there. So I have to check it out. All right. Anyways, this whole thing started because we were watching a Red Pill video about this chick talking about 5-star restaurants. And I'm not going to go back to that, but whatever. Let's piss somebody off and just talk politics for a few minutes. There was a video that I wanted to see about some chick infiltrating a right-wing space. I infiltrated alt-right social media apps. I don't know who this is, Doxy Carter, but this did pop up in my feed. I wanted to check it out real quick. Just checked it out, but only Walmart has it in stock. Okay. I go to Walmart at least, like probably like once a month. I do like a monthly Walmart trip. So, and I'm due. I'm very due for a Walmart trip. So, I will probably check it out this weekend. We shall see. But I wanted to play at least something else like politics related. This has been in my watch later for a minute now. I infiltrated alt-right social media apps. I'm curious to know what this is. Apps. Alt-right social media apps. I'm curious about that. It's one thing to say like groups, like Facebook groups and things like that, but it's another thing to say like entire apps. I'm not even sure what app she's talking about, but Walmart delivered. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But the thing is, here's the thing. I work from home and I go to school from home, so I look for opportunities to get out of my home. So one of those opportunities is my monthly Walmart trip. So I'm just gonna go. I'm not. I'll DoorDash a few times a week, but I mean, for the most part, I'm like always home. So I look for opportunities to get out of my apartment. So I'll probably just go and check it out. We'll see. But I want to see what this is. I infiltrated alt-right social media apps. Is there any kind of description here? Paradise's best sale of the year. Okay, some fucking ad. All right, never mind.
AltTech. It's a collection of social media apps made popular by the alt-right, far-right, and extremists. Like the people who stormed the Capitol, or the people who think that wokeness is a disease sent by the devil himself. In this case, the devil being a blue-haired barista with a nose piercing and a normal amount of empathy. There's
I know.
Truth Social.
I know. There's multiple Walmarts here in San Antonio, so I'll check around. I'll do some investigation first before. Maybe it'll give me a chance to go visit a new Walmart that I haven't been to. So we'll see. But yeah, thank you. That is a good point.
Cloud Hub, even Kik would be considered alt-tech because of reasons I will get into. Also, hi, my name's Carter. I go here sometimes. Did you guys know about these sites? I mean, I knew about Kik, but that's really the only one I knew. There's a whole world that we didn't know about. Like, the extreme right are hiding on these platforms. No wonder people were shocked about election results. We were blissfully ignorant to the horrors happening on alt-tech. And the question is, what are we gonna do about it? Are we gonna sit idly by on our mainstream liberal social media? I think not. Here's what I think. If you can't beat them, join them. And then shred them apart from the inside out. I infiltrated alt-tech to see what was really happening on Rumble, Kik, Cloud Hub, and even Donald Trump Twitter called Truth Social. Yeah, honestly, I just want to talk about these websites and talk about the people on these websites, so if that's up your alley, let's get into it.
You know what I hate? When YouTubers forget to film a silly little transition into their sponsorship portion. Like, at this point, are they even trying to entertain me? Ugh. Anyways,
one of the best things in the world, code Doxy-BF. So use my code Doxy-BF at checkout and you'll get 40% off.
We skipped her ad, but go use her code if you go to that website.
Off.
Have fun shopping. Thank you so much, Parade, for sponsoring me. Now back to the video. Rumble is like an alternative to YouTube if you want to watch videos on a much worse website with much worse content on it. It was created in 2013 because they basically believed small creators were being put on the back burner so more big influencers could be up front. So in theory, that idea of pushing out small creators and having a brand new platform for them—
That's crazy. I did not know Rumble's been around for a decade. I thought Rumble was like a few years old. I did not know it's been here since 2013. I know they only went so Rumble is actually a public company, so maybe I've just only known them because they've been a public company, but I didn't know they were around for a fucking year. She sounds neurospicy. Well, I love that. So I censored the first 4 words of spicy because that could be an alternative method for derogatorily referring to Latino people. But I see what you're saying, Murph. I see what you're saying there. Yeah. Candace Owens' husband runs Rumble? I did not know that. Interesting. Okay.
Is great. So how did it go from this wholesome thing to the CEO in 2021 saying Rumble is designed to be the rails and independent infrastructure that is immune to cancel culture? We are a movement that does not stifle, censor, or punish creativity. First of all, you're not a movement, you're a website. You're not fighting for civil rights, you're just letting people say slurs in their videos. I also found out that a quarter of Rumblers— is that what you call them? A quarter of them have been banned or demonetized from other social media platforms. I'm assuming you have to be a really bad person to be banned from YouTube. I mean, Logan Paul should—
Nick Fuentes is on Rumble, and like I said in the beginning of the stream, I watch all streams, and I'll watch shit that's on fucking whatever. Well, actually, not everything. I mean, I've never gone to cozy.tv, but I would check it out. I mean, it's not to say that I would stay in a cozy stream, but I will say I know that Nick Fuentes is on Rumble. I know that Fresh and Fit's on Rumble. I know that Andrew Wilson is on Rumble, and it does afford them the license to slurify their content to their heart's content, for sure. So, let's see.
Showed a dead body, and he's still around. So what have you done? I actually looked up who had been banned from YouTube, and the government of Pakistan was suspended for a day because of copyright infringement. So just fun fact. Okay, moving on. When you first land on the site, you can immediately tell that they've taken a lot of inspiration from YouTube. See, YouTube's logo is a triangle in a rectangle, and then Rumble's logo is a triangle inside of another triangle. So different shape. And I say that Rumble is like YouTube, but Rumble doesn't even know what it is. There's just as many live feeds as there are standard videos. They're jumbled together or intertwined. It seems like it's advertising lives as much as videos. Wait, these are all lives, except for one. That's weird. In the homepage, there's different sections for video topics like news, power slap, viral. Viral? How was this viral when it was posted 3 minutes ago? You can't see any of the views on these for some reason. And even crypto. Yeah. There's a whole section on the homepage for crypto videos. Wait a minute, November 19th is a massive shift for humanity. I swear, if this is about us shifting into the full age of Aquarius.
On November 19th, 2024, you shifted into the full age of Aquarius.
I knew it! Where are my astrology girlies? Up top.
Jesus Christ,
I got your Rumble.
Yeshua,
I got your
Christ
Rumble.
Jesus, told us this time was coming.
Oh. This took a turn that I was not expecting. Wait a minute, wasn't this in the crypto section? Also, the content and thumbnails are just weird. They're strange. The titles are such a mess. What is this? It's an hour and 35 minutes. Are parasites stealing your energy? Probably. Is Trump the new George Washington of American politics? Make the hood great again. And like 50% of the thumbnails are AI generated. Genuinely, what the hell is this monster? It looks like a pug mixed with a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. And that's just the homepage, okay? We're not even into the thick of it. Right under the home option, you have the browse button. And the browse button is like a whole new world. And that world is Twitch because it looks exactly like Twitch. And, oh.
I hope she doesn't consider this infiltration. This is not infiltration. This is just going to their fucking website. This video is called I Infiltrated Alt-Right Social Media Apps. This is not infiltration, okay? I'm getting some fucking false advertising vibes right off the bat.
Oh, that's an astronaut dabbing, okay. And the editor picks and trending page are literally useless. They're the same thing. All right, let's go to trending. Oh no.
You're in a serious relationship with a girl, she should not have an Instagram. That's cheating. What to do if you have a girl at your place and she says, no, I don't want to have sex? Who gives a fuck about a woman's organism? It's useless. When women lose sexual leverage, guess what? They have no power because that's their only Christian power.
Oh no. As you know, I take my investigative journalism very seriously on this channel. So in order to take it to the next level, I wanted to become one of the viewers of Rumble. I wanted to become a creator on Rumble. Okay, I need to sign up for an account. America Davis. My name is America Davis. Oh, America loves you. That's such a good username. Address, I really need to put my address? Oh shit, I put in the wrong email address. After forgetting my password that I made for my Dropbox, email, and Rumble, I finally logged in and uploaded the video that I made. Yeah, I made a video.
Hi, Rumble. I just wanted to come on here and introduce myself. My name is America. I know. My mama and papa loved their country. I don't have a problem
Okay, this is much closer to infiltration. Much closer.
with my name. Some people make fun of me for it, but I'm a nurse. I go to church every Sunday. That's one of my favorite things to do. I am single. I'm looking for a good Christian man who has good values. 2024 to 2028 is going to be great.
If you know what I'm saying. What should my title be? America loves you. I'm so nervous. I don't like this. Vlogs, I guess? I don't know. Tags. Christian girl. Okay. I don't want to post it, but I need to. But I don't want to. But I need to. But I don't want to. I'm going to. It's happening.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The upload page, oh my God. This is how you know that if there's a UX design team on this thing, who am I kidding?
Fail.
There is no UX design team. This looks like shit.
I will agree with her. Rumble is very cumbersome. Rumble. So I recently bought the Restream subscription, but I did it on Black Friday, where I would where I would receive a significant discount on 5 different platforms. It was around, I think, $300, and I've come across some fortune recently. Not fortune, but I've been fortunate recently. So I was like, oh, whatever, it's $300, that's fine. So I bought it, and I was like, okay, I'll do Twitch, I'll do Kick, I'll do YouTube, and I'll do Rumble and like X maybe. And I have to figure out the Rumble and X part because but when I dove into the Rumble part, it was a nightmare compared to every other platform, compared to YouTube, compared to Kick, compared to Twitch, even compared to Twitter. It was still very just like, what the fuck, man? Like, make this easier for people. So I understand what she's saying here. This is definitely, she's right about this for sure.
A $14,000 online UX design certification course that I completed and then applied to 30 jobs and never heard back from, and then became a YouTuber because I was at a point in my life where I had no idea what I was gonna do, could tell you that much. It's fugly. However, I do have to say, I think it's cool that you can start making money right off the bat. Like, the monetization options are pretty good. I'll give that to you, Rumble, but that only. Even so, I chose to make it not monetized because I was scared and afraid and alone, but it did say public. So I hit that upload button and I waited. And I waited. And I waited. And a few days later, the view count was 0. Not a single living soul or bot wanted to look at the video. Do I feel a little disappointed? Of course. I love attention. But also at the...
Yeah, but what was the title of your video? Was it like, Based Christian Woman Looks for Ultra Chad Christian Warrior? Or was it, hey, this is my first video? You know, I'm sure your title would have probably given the algorithm some direction. What was
At the
it?
same time, it wasn't gonna be real attention because it wasn't me, it was a character, but I was hoping that I would get some type of engagement from it because I bought a wig. Like, I didn't even get a single comment. Like,
I'm not clicking that.
when you try your best and you don't
Is that the video? It was America Loves You? Okay.
succeed. It makes me feel like they're not for the small creator anymore. Because as a small creator, I got 0 views. Rumble, their whole thing went from being in support for small creators to pushing out videos on.
Let's see.
Hi, Rumble. How are you?
America Loves You. 19 days ago. 9 comments. Sign into view. I should be signed in already. This, especially on this browser, I should be signed in. Just introducing myself here. Should I make more videos? I'm so nervous. Please be kind.
I just wanted to come on here and introduce myself. You know, I look at YouTube and, you know, TikTok, and people there just aren't really my people. But once I found out about Rumble, I really started getting active on here. You might have seen me in the comments. But anyways, my name is America. I know. But my mama and papa loved their country, and
Oh my god.
I don't have.
I love thank you, Murph, for showing me this, because I'm fucking eating this up with a spoon right now. And it's not because of what she's actually trying to portray here. I wonder how I wonder, you know, well, let's see.
I have a problem with my name. Some people make fun of me for it, but I'm a nurse. I started nursing 2 years ago, and it's my favorite thing. I love helping people. I go to church every Sunday. That's one of.
I think what I like about it is what her caricature is of her portrayal of what right-wing men want to see. And she's very good at it. She's very good at this caricature.
One of my favorite things to do. I am single, so I don't know if anybody's interested, but you know, just let me know in the comments if you're looking for somebody. I'm looking for a good Christian man who has good values, and I just want to start a family, and I believe in kindness, and I believe that 2024 to 2028 is going to be great, if you know what I'm saying. I'm just happy to be here, and I'm going to be more active on here. I don't know what I'll post, maybe just talking with y'all, but it was really nice to meet you all. Please talk to me in the comments.
Like, you know, what I love about this is that her portrayal of this character is so wholesome, or seemingly wholesome. And, you know, so, you know, if you remove the, the religious expressionism from her video, and you just view her as a nice girl, you know, she what she's intending to do is portray the opposite of. Well, she's either portraying the opposite of who she is, or she's portraying the exactness of what she thinks the right wing is. Let me see for a second. I'm curious. So there's 19 comments. I want to read them, but I want to make sure I'm not doxing myself while I do that. So let me do this real quick. Okay, now we can see the comments. All right. Okay. So this is from a week ago. Hi there. I used to follow you on YouTube before all them liberals took over. Good to see you here. America, Hawk Tour, 2024, Trump, MAGA, help. Okay, so this is people trolling her. Let's see. Good to see another person see the light and join Rumble. Join Rumble, the home of truth and the end of the libs. Trump will come and save the UK soon. God is good. To each according to his needs. That's the name of that person. Cannot believe I made an account for this bit. Okay. Oh, some people made an account just to comment on this. Here's from somebody named I Love Hassan Piker. Preach, sister. The cultural Marxists are destroying America. We should be allowed to be proud, pure, God-fearing, traditional family Americans without the crazy leftists stopping our free speech. U.S. I don't even know. I can't even tell if this is the right wing trolling her or the left wing trolling her. I can't even tell. At this point. Colinola. Preach, sister. The cultural Marxists are destroying America. No, it's the same comment? That's the same one. Yeah. Dawn of the Ted. Absolutely love that you made this video with a laughing emoji. 4 days ago, preach, sister. The cultural Marxists are destroying America. We should be allowed to be proud and pure and God-fearing. So people are trolling her at this point. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I think that was the end.
The comments, how was your day? What's going on?
All right. Let's go back to leftist version. Look at that. It's a before and after. This is who she probably actually used to be. And then this is the new version, the feminist version, the leftist feminist version.
A homepage from Russell Brand. Yeah, Russell Brand is spewing his nonsense on there. Candace Owens, Barstool Sports has their own section on the homepage.
The people who made Hawk Tuah famous on Rumble? No way.
I was originally gonna make a video about Nick Fuentes, who went viral recently for saying this.
Hey bitch, we control your bodies. Your stupid face keeps hitting the brick ceiling. We will keep you down forever. You will never control your own bodies. You will never be the president of the global empire. Never gonna happen, sweetie. Your body, our choice.
And obviously I immediately jumped into researching this guy because what kind of freak says that? I looked him up on YouTube and no, he's...
How did you not know who he was before you made this video? How did you not know who he was? I automatically don't believe anything she says now because it's like, how did you not know? Oh, yeah, this is my first day making a YouTube video. I'm just going to make a YouTube video about fucking all the various social media empires that are out there, and I have no clue who Nick Fuentes is. Give me a fucking break. Yeah, what did she say?
Gonna happen, sweetie. Your body, our choice.
And obviously I immediately jumped into researching this guy because what kind of freak says that?
Researching this guy. Give me a fucking... I do not believe you for 1 second that you did not know who he already was.
Looked him up on YouTube and no, he's banned on YouTube. He's on Rumble. I was like, what the hell is Rumble? I think it's funny that big creators like him have to rely on being extremely hateful instead of cultivating any type of personality whatsoever. YouTube can also be a place like that. Gabby Bell's newest video, which I loved by the way. I love you, Gabby Bell. She talks about hate online, and the algorithm just pushes out negative content way more than positive.
I'm just like so fucking disinterested now. Oh, I'm gonna make a fucking video about this entire alt media space. Meanwhile, I have no clue who the fuck Nick Fuentes is. Yeah, give me a fucking break, bro. Give me a fucking break. I don't know who this is, That guy's the same as the feminists who want to murder because they think they can decide if someone to be born or not. Love the hypocrisy. Okay, well there is all of that, but I'm concerned. I'm concerned with her portraying herself as having not known who Nick Fuentes is. To me, like to me, you should say, and also there is the infamous Nick Fuentes, and then I would have been like, okay, let's go, Queen, let's see you cook. But her being like, I don't even know who this is. It's like, give me a fucking break, bro. Give me a break. Who doesn't? Well, I'm sure there's a bunch of people out there that don't know who Nick Fuentes is. But if you're making a video about the alt media space or whatever, don't give me this whole I don't know shit.
And guilty as charged, okay? It has felt like the only way my videos are seen is if I am making fun of something, which I'm literally doing right now.
You don't know who Nick Fuentes is. All right, well, Go check Nick Fuentes out. Actually, I'm just going to say this right now. You might agree with a lot of things that Nick Fuentes says. I'm just saying that, all right? But I will say that Nick Fuentes is not very well received in the Western media sphere. Okay, he's very banned. But while Merp is a very reasonable person, I know that Merp is also a very principled person. And I know that the principled part might align or coincide with some of the Nick Fuentes stuff. That's all I'll say about that. But if you don't know who Nick Fuentes is, go and check him out, because I think you would be surprised how much you probably agree with him on some things. Not everything, but some things.
Hope it works. But you can poke fun and you can commentate while adding nuance without being a flat out terrible person. No matter what you believe in, whether you're on YouTube or you're on Rumble, if you build your entire platform off of hatred and accusations, there is a problem with that, and I'ma stand by it. So do I recommend Rumble? Absolutely not. Just like Rumble, Kick is a platform that started as an alternative to Twitch, but then became a platform against cancel culture, where demonetized and banned streamers all flock to keep doing heinous crap. I'm gonna be honest here, and I really want you to hear me out, but I dislike cancel culture. I think a lot of it is extremely toxic, and people can be just as hateful as the people they are trying to cancel. What I am a fan of is constructive criticism, acknowledging a person's wrongdoing.
I'm going to the bathroom, but I will be listening, and I will be right back in a few minutes.
I hope for the best in people and hope that people can grow and learn and change. And if they can't, then you just gotta block them and move on. We can't get rid of Jeffree Star no matter how hard we try, unfortunately. Hi, I know, I look a little different. I know that a lot of you probably have a different opinion than me on cancel culture, which is totally okay and I totally respect. I think that if you're a person spewing hate speech, you shouldn't be allowed to have a safe haven to go to. And if you want to see me do a video on that later, let me know because I would love to. But I just want you to know that it's not like I'm saying that people shouldn't be held accountable, I guess. I also wanted to say that I read the rest of the terms and conditions for Kick, and they say that they don't condone hate speech. And they say that they go to a creator personally and talk to them about their, undesirable behavior, and they try to promote a positive change. And they tell you that if you don't like the creator, then you should just go to a different creator and watch them instead, which is kind of the same point that I made earlier, that you just gotta block them if you don't like them. Me saying it versus an entire website saying it is a pretty big difference. Like, you're in charge, buddy. It kind of feels like Kick is just putting all the responsibility on the viewer instead of themselves if one of their creators that they're partnered with says something really horrible, versus me being like, you have no control over what Kick does, so just block them because they're awful people. But I like the fact that they're willing to work with a creator to try to help them see their wrongdoings, but do I think that that actually happens? No. Anyways, Twitch is a live streaming social media platform. First of all, I have a lot of streamer friends. Yes, I promise we're friends. We talk to each other on Discord. I'm not saying that I talk to these people in their chat and they respond to me and I think they're friends. But yes, I only do have online friends. Leave me alone. As a friend, I want to support them by, subbing to them and cheering them on. But every other day, Twitch is raising the prices of their subscriptions like 60%, and there's a lot wrong with Twitch. So in theory, having a different streaming platform that's better for the creator sounds great. But when the alternative is Kick, you just gotta stick to Twitch because Kick is just a nightmare. Kick is known for being one of the worst places on the internet because it's where the trolls like Jack Doherty or Aiden Ross live. If you don't know them, good. Save yourself some brain cells and don't look them up. Here's the tea. In 2022, Twitch banned streams with gambling from unlicensed states. So many people shifted over to Kick for that reason. So that's the main thing that I wanted to focus on and check out for myself because I just wanted to see what all the hype was about. And I was very underwhelmed. If you don't have a gambling addiction, watching these streams is like watching a person watch paint dry, but the person that's watching the paint dry is just begging for the paint to dry faster. Like, all they do is sit very, very anxiously and just beg their computer screen to make big flashy numbers.
Please. Game, please. Please. That's one. One more, please! Please, game! Please, one more! Please. Pretty please.
It's like the equivalent of going into a casino and seeing that one lady doing the tapping ritual on the screen, hoping it'll give her more coins, but it won't. And everybody is just spamming a single coin in the chat like that's gonna do something. That doesn't give them any money. It's just a coin emoji. It's not doing anything. It's kind of depressing. I mean, you get to watch these people stress the hell out for hours on end, hoping they'll win money, but if it's one thing I know about gambling, then I don't know anything about gambling. And for the most part, no one even looked at their chat or said anything but please. But I did find a guy that was talking to his audience, like, wow, finally. But he was talking about football, so I left. There was one video in the gambling category that caught my eye. It didn't look like gambling, and when I clicked on it, I was correct. It was just a guy making a song. And the title was My First Stream, so I wanted to go check out his first stream and support.
32 viewers for his first stream. Is it actually his first stream though? Wow, every stream is his first stream. That's actually pretty incredible.
All of his titles were titled My First Stream. Why? What is this strange tactic? I feel misled. And when I started browsing more categories, I realized that a ton of people do this, like hundreds or thousands of people just title their stream My First Stream.
Oh, and my first stream, 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 my first stream. What the fuck is going on?
And I still don't know why. And I don't really care to find out. Another semi-frustrating thing about Kick is that you have to follow someone in order to chat with them. And then once you follow them, you have to wait a whole minute to chat. A minute? That's like 30 minutes in brain rot time, and I'm impatient. Overall, I definitely prefer Twitch. This is kind of off topic, but let's talk about the whole free speech issue, because that's one of the biggest reasons for these sites, is because people feel censored by YouTube and Twitch and all of these other sites. The same people that want free speech and not to be censored on these platforms are the same people that made drag shows illegal in Tennessee. They are the same people that want gay people out of sight. They're the same people that are so scared of gay people that they think that their child seeing a gay person is going to turn them gay. These people talking about wanting free speech are the same people that are trying to censor an entire demographic. They want these people to not even exist, but they feel like they're being censored. Explain it to me. Somebody explain it to me, please, because I don't understand and I don't know. I don't think I ever will. Speaking of making no sense, Truth Social. Truth Social is a social media app owned by Pop Quiz, A, Bob Ross, B, Donald Trump.
This is not a fucking infiltration. Holy fuck. Can you write his name? Nicholas J. Fuentes. Actually, I'll show you. Right here. This guy. Nicholas J. Fuentes. That's the one. America First with Nicholas J. Fuentes. Merp. Do yourself a favor. Go deep dive Nicholas J. Fuentes and you will uncover a universe of difficulty. Because there's going to be like Nick the Nazi. Yeah, exactly. There's going to be a bunch of stuff that you see that you're going to be like, oh, you know what? I agree with that. And then there's probably going to be a bunch of stuff that you're going to be like, oh, I don't agree with that. I'm curious to know what Merp, when Merp does a deep dive on Nick Fuentes and comes back and says, okay, at the very least, I will say you were right. This was difficult because there's going to be a bunch of things that he says that you're going to be like, yes, that is... I think that's correct. I think this guy has the nail on the head on that one. And then there's going to be other things where you're going to be like, ooh, no, I don't agree with him on that. I definitely don't agree with him on that. You know. But recently, what he's been most known for is his clip of a post-election, short or reel or TikTok or whatever gone viral, where he was telling women where, because Donald Trump won, that means, in America, abortion has been, overturned in terms of Roe v. Wade, but now it's more like, no, it's not. It's, this whole my body, my choice thing is gone. Now it's your body, my choice. Let me see. I mean, he's even made it to MSNBC. Oh, look at this.
Back in 2016, the election of Donald Trump was a radicalizing moment for many women in America and across the world. An open misogynist beating Hillary Clinton, the first female nominee of any major party, even after the Access Hollywood tape leaked, brought about a global movement through the sheer force of women's rage and what they had been asked to endure.
They descended on the Capitol and cities around the world by the hundreds of thousands. Far more people marching for women's rights on President Trump's first full day in office than attended his inauguration. Tens of thousands more marching in Chicago.
Trump won the election regardless, and the misogynistic trolls feel even more emboldened than ever before.
I'm just a girl standing in front of the world asking for a president who isn't a rapist. Request denied!
The feel when we control your bodies. Hey, we control your bodies. Guess what? Guys win again, okay? Men win again. And yes, we control your bodies. Hi, I'm your Republican congressman. Hi, I'm your Republican congressman. It's your body, my choice.
Disgusting.
That's how big this went. This whole "your body, my choice" thing literally landed on fucking MSNBC. That's how big it is. So, I do not support pro-abortionists. Well, that's what I'm saying. Look, you will probably receive some of the Nick Fuentes discourse very favorably, but there will be others that I promise you there will be other Nick Fuentes discourse that you will be like, no, that's not good. That's not good. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. But there will be other things where you're going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I agree with that. That's fine. I think I'm sick of this fucking video though here because this is not an infiltration. We're almost at the last. We're at the last few minutes of the video and there's no infiltration. This was titled, "I infiltrated alt-right social media apps." This is not infiltration.
Trump.
I'm kind of like fucking sick of it. I'm just, I saw Casey in the fucking Discord. I'm going to see if I'm going to jump in here and talk to them for a little bit because this video is like, I'm done with it. I think she makes a great video. She makes a great video, but it's not what it says on the tin. Okay, it says on the tin, "I infiltrated alt-right social media apps." You didn't infiltrate shit. Okay. You just fucking created an account, put a fucking video out there, and got 19 comments on one video, and all of them are trolls. You didn't infiltrate shit. All right, I'm gonna jump into the Discord and see what's going on over here.
Jamming the Yemen. Jamming the Yemen.
Jamming the Yemen.
Jamming the Yemen. Jamming the Yemen.
What's going on?
You're so right, dude.
It's legit. It's legit.
I had three fucking redheads in here. I fucking yelled at you like 4 hours ago, right?
Yeah.
I'm fucking come in here. Oh, fucking come in here. There's too many of them. I'm fucking surrounded.
Redheads don't flip beans, they flick yams.
Turbo's playing drums. He's totally fucking unaware of what's going on. I'm in his chat, in his live stream. Turbo, like all caps. Come and fucking get in. Fucking put the drums away. Come and talk to these fucking Sheilas, right? Casey finally fucking got in, right? Casey even fucking he's in the chat and probably laughing at fucking everything, right?
Yeah.
And taunting, mate. Oh, fucking look at this. Fucking all these fucking redheads in this fucking.
They're not all red. No, they're all red. She had black hair. She had black hair.
He finally got in. Casey finally fucking came in to save the fucking day, like the alpha male that he is.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. What are you guys talking about? What's going on?
Herbo's been depressing us with his stories about his amputated friends.
I said I met Michael Jackson. And he had his monkey running around and he was wanking off. And he was, what the fuck ever? Like, dude, liar. Like, oh, no, I did. I said, look up Andrew Wigglesworth. He's a one-legged kid. He got his fucking whip. And Michael Jackson came and fucking saw him. We were his buddies. And we fucking saw him. And she looks it up and she fucking sees that the kid is like, oh my God, he saw Oh my god! It's like, dude, honestly, like I wouldn't lie about that shit. And like, I'm just saying. And like, there's a Michael Jackson fan, right? So Michael Jackson came, and I just said he was the weirdest person I've ever seen in my life. Like, fucking really odd person, odd dude. His monkey was odd, and he was fucking very strange. And they were like, "Yeah, right." That's what we're talking about.
What's that picture, Tiger? What is that?
This Michael Jackson.
That's Andrew. That's Andrew. Right one leg. One leg. See, he has one leg. He was 8. We were 8 years old. So Michael Jackson decided that he's gonna come fuck. Right. So like, I'll come and see the one-legged child. You can't. Right. Just fucking come. Here I come.
Turbo, if you go into your settings and go in Discord and hit the settings button, the crank thing, and then go to voice and video, and then lower your input sensitivity.
Where's
Casey, don't even Casey. Just let Turbo's mic be.
Here's
what
the
it
best
is.
part of the picture.
It's driving me crazy.
Where's it? No, where's sensitivity? Where's
it's under voice and video. So under settings in Discord and voice and video, and then there's a bar that says input sensitivity. And you want to lower that a bit.
Okay. Shut up.
Oh, I'm watching it. I'm watching it. No. Okay. Wrong settings. Hit escape there. Oh no. Hit escape there.
Asshole.
Get out of there.
Here.
Hit escape there.
Come here, dude.
Yeah, bottom left, bottom or go down. That crank, the no, wrong crank. Close that again. Keep going down. Don't click on that crank. Keep going down. Keep going down. No, with your mouse. Yeah, that crank. The voice and video.
Well, I'm gonna torture him, guys. I'm gonna torture him. Just gonna be like.
Are you like sitting? Are you sitting at your drum set or something? Are you like really far from the mic or?
No.
You're right.
No.
Okay. Uncheck automatically determine inputs sensitivity. Go ahead and uncheck that.
Okay. Now, how do I know? How do I know where I want it?
Go ahead and just lower that. Just go ahead and lower that. Lower that a bit.
No. Is that better?
Lower. You usually go to the left.
Better? What?
Well, usually I was thinking to the left. Oh, when you look lower.
Lower means
technically the number is getting smaller. I meant to the left. No. I meant to go to the left.
Come on.
4. Better?
Come on, dude.
I don't know. Tell story about your friend being
about Andrew Wigglesworth. He's molested by by Michael Jackson and his gay monkey, Bubbles, and fucking basically, yeah, he ran away from Michael Jackson, and there we go. He didn't get raped, but he was almost raped. How's that?
Oh.
It didn't happen.
So far,
it didn't happen all.
It did. Is that better?
Bubbles.
Where is Bubbles?
You know, it's good because you know why? Because you're just talking like a normal fucking person instead of Canadian.
That's probably true. But...
Hey.
You're thinking about something else.
Tell a story! Tell a fucking story!
Oh, fuck yeah. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah. There's the survey we need.
Tell a fucking story! Shut the fuck up, man!
Where's TB? Where's that Cyprus fucking Turk?
Where's that fucking tuberculosis motherfucking nigger? What is he?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm streaming.
What? Why the fuck are you streaming?
Disavow. To all the platforms going on at the moment. I disavow.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh my god. I thought you said you weren't doing it. Oh my god. I'm thinking. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. At least it was an A. It was an A at the end of that one. Whatever.
He disavows. He disavows.
I disavow.
I disavow.
I feel like I had my like clips disabled on my stream for like a month now. I feel very freed by that. I feel like there's been a couple instances where it's like, no one can clip that.
That's
I
funny.
don't even need to worry about it.
It's funny. The clips are funny. Clips are funny.
They can be. They can.
That's awesome, man.
I usually clip about 7 to 10, maybe sometimes 15 of PPG a day. I do that every day. I just set like fucking.
Why do you worry about clips, Casey? Do you stream snipe or something? I've never seen you do that.
Stream snipe? No, it could be anything. We're on red alert because of the pedophiles are trying to get me banned or whatever. So that's
Oh,
sort
yeah,
of.
that's-
Whoa, wait, hold on, wait. What? What's going on?
No,
Fucking yeah, they're after Casey because Casey's deep undercover, mate.
Oh yeah.
He's fucking exposing.
Did something happen?
Exposing all the pedophiles.
No, I mean the
That's
creep that I did a
supposed to be
video
pedophiles.
on. They've tried to pull a couple things already.
Wait, so the Dev Resu community, right? They're trying to come after you.
Yeah, it's expected. It could be worse. But I've had had to ban a couple people in chat, like having to saying things like, I took a screenshot. It's like, oh wow, this is some great content. Because of what you said, I'm gonna go like, hurt someone or something that's just like really blatant like shit like that. That's like trying to get me banned for however the fuck that would get me banned for.
Oh, and it's like some of the people are the people that are from places that we know about. It's
People
not
keep
just
telling
from
me that people in other people's
Twitch
chat.
Gold,
Yeah.
and yeah, there's people from Twitch that we all know who they are, and fucking they're giving Casey a hard time as well. They drag into all that mess as well. Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
those are
wait.
losers.
Now what are you talking about?
People that we
With the
know,
Twitch?
people that we know that can, people that we know that are like,
Throwing around
idiots.
terms loosely and
Yeah.
Who's doing that?
There's rhymes with Fedor.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's just jumped in and terms are being thrown around loosely. I was already used to the F loosely, but the N loosely just really caught me off guard there for a second, man.
Yeah, I think he was holding
Jesus
that
Christ.
until you came in.
I can tell. It was like bursting at the seams,
Well, you're not black, like it.
He was waiting.
You're not black, like it. You can't say it, okay? Unlike me, okay?
Right.
oh no,
He's Blenadian.
Yeah, Turbo definitely has the N-word pass.
he wasn't saying
Salty
he wasn't saying a bad word anyway.
Yeah,
It's
he
just
wasn't.
Are you
he
allowed
wasn't saying.
to
He wasn't
say
saying
the
it
word
unironically.
if you're black? Are you allowed to? Because like
fine with that.
I've told someone to like, bro, you can't. We're streaming. What are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm black or whatever, and he wasn't even trolling. I'm like, oh.
There's lots of that.
okay.
There's lots of times that people do that.
Yeah, well,
you're like, what
well, I'm indigenous.
There's
but,
a couple
like,
chatters
I
that
don't
like to play
I
the
don't even
card.
use it, fucking. But
I
maybe
look like
I'm
I'm
not
Jewish.
allowed to because maybe it's an African American word. Woo!
I'm not even talking about the
No,
troll
fuck.
fake black person.
Dude, I mean, PPG's a white guy and he pretends to be Mexican. So, I mean, what is that? That's racist as fuck.
Yeah, but he's a gringo.
No, he's not, though. He's a
Rapper's a
white
gringo,
guy that came
mate.
here and, like, basically,
Yeah, well,
he
that's
basically
what
came here and
gringo
colonized
means,
everybody,
no?
and then he fucking... No,
It's
he's a
gringo.
colonizer, man. It's a colonizer.
He's a fucking.
Anchor
he's
baby.
a
Whore,
fucking-
it's like-
no, he's an attention whore, and that's it. I don't care
He's an
if
anchor
he's
baby.
here or if he's not here. I would fucking tell this right to his face. He's a fucking attention
Oh,
whore.
I know,
That's
I know,
it,
yeah.
man. That's all he
Yeah,
is.
he is.
He's not principled. He's not political. He's just an attention whore. He just everything that he fucking does for attention,
I know.
and that's
I
it.
know. I know. It's that's all it is. It's like politically, it's nothing really that's there except for like a team rooting for a team and like a bet, making a bet.
Dude,
That's what it is.
imagine telling people that you're a communist and that you should vote for Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. Imagine that,
I
bro.
know. I know.
He's
I know.
not principled at all.
I
He's
know.
not political at all. He's just like
No, I
he
know.
just needs attention.
No, I know.
Who's this?
A communist
who's this?
voting for Kamala.
Who this? Oh, who's this Merp? Merp.
Yeah,
Merp.
myself a friend of Legate.
yeah.
I hope
Merp,
he considers
Oh,
me
cool,
one
okay.
as well.
Merp is good people.
Welcome
Thank
in.
Merp.
Thank you.
Derp is funnier.
I was called
Derp, I
Derp
like Derp.
before.
Derp? Oh. Derp sounds funny.
I agree.
Should change it back to Derp.
I
So-
agree.
Yeah. Somebody should ask Merp about his opinions on Ukraine and Gaza. Just go for it. Just might as well.
Oh, no,
just
don't.
rip up. Just rip the Band-Aid off real quick, bro.
Oh no! What is it? What are they?
This better not go fucking sideways fast.
Oh no!
They are
Scandinavian. He's Scandinavian, so it could be really murpy.
It could go fucking either way, mate.
They are
Go either way.
terrible
Think about it.
tourist
Think about it
destinations.
this way. Like it could go either way. Like Tim's in fucking what Denmark or something, right?
Russia based. Russia. Yeah, no, he's in.
Tim's
he's in
the Netherlands.
Amsterdam. He's in the Netherlands. He's like.
Hey, so Merp, first question. Your name is Merp.
Russia based.
With like
Russia-based?
a little. Is it a sheep or a goat? With a cubed. Goat cubed.
Yep.
So what does that
It's
mean?
goat cubed.
Goat cubed.
Goat cubed.
So like he
Graceful time cubed. Graceful time cubed.
So you just don't like
Graceful
3 times the sheep at once?
Oh, that's a bit.
No, it's more about the volume.
Greatest of all time.
The volume
I
of
like
sheep.
that.
Okay,
I
very
like
good.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
Russia based.
So when it comes to
Russia-based.
Jews,
Whoa.
gas or no gas?
I
Jesus, you
can
guys are-
only
you guys are
answer
aiming
questions
for,
if I understand them.
The Gates platform here.
All right. I think I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream. That's probably the best. That's
Probably
the
a
best
good
thing to
idea,
do.
Luke.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay in the chat, but it'll be. I'm gonna deafen myself for a few minutes to say goodbye to them, and then I'll just hang out.
So
you guys do your thing.
Putin good?
Well, you did
Putin
this.
good then?
You did this.
I know I did. I know I did. All right. Look, if you want to hear what we're talking about, actually, Turbo might be streaming right now. Let me see. Yes, he is. Turbo streaming. So if you want to hear what we're saying, I would. Wait, is he not? Did he just end stream? He's off. Wait. Did he just end? Wait.
Of Islam, no.
No, are you saying?
Oh, he might have ended the stream. Okay, well. Look, if you're really interested in hearing what we're talking about, go to Turbo's fucking Kick page, type in Turbo Jerko, and you will see his page. He's not live right now, but he does have his Discord there. So you can jump in if you want to hear what we're talking about. You don't have to participate if you don't want to, but you can jump in and just say, hey, I'm here to just listen. I'm not going to just, put his Discord in the chat, but if you go to his Kick page, actually, I can put that in there. If you go to his Kick page, I just put that in the chat. You will find his Discord, and then you will find us where we are talking. I was going to say he might be on Kick, but it looks like he just ended his stream, just like I'm about to do. Oh, no, wait, no. He is streaming. Sorry. All right, so here is his... Sorry, he just started his stream again. So I'm going to put his link in the chat. Go. Oh, I already did. Sorry, I already did. Go to his stream. That's where we'll be talking. I don't think that I'm gonna. Nothing we're talking about here is gonna be, Twitch or YouTube compatible. So. And some stuff I'm not gonna like. There's a bunch of stuff that I've already not liked, but I think some of these people are really good people, so it's a rock and a hard place for me. I'm still trying to figure it out. But either way, if you want to hear what we're talking about, you can go to Turbo Stream, and just do that. Let's see here. Is there anybody to raid? Doesn't seem like there's anybody to raid. Nah. Nobody. Okay, so I'm just gonna end stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you to Rezi and Corp for the raids. Everybody for hanging out. Merp, Shengang, frickin' Malibu, frickin' Malkaz, frickin' Veldrain, frickin' Grand Designs Enjoyer, Krail, everybody. I know I'm missing names here, but everybody. But yeah, the link's there. If you want to hear what we're talking about, go over to Kick and go check out Turbo Stream. His name is Turbo Jerko on Kick. And I'm going to end stream now, so I'll see you guys later. And yeah, thanks again. Peace.